the women, the young women in particular, came out in droves for Mamdani. And, it is the most masochistic voting bloc.
Some live comedy. You love this stuff. It's all I can call it is live comedy. Otherwise, I'll get in trouble. So this is a funny channel on YouTube. It's called Logical Dating. It's a woman running the show, and I gotta tell you, I love listening to this channel.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
I feel the pain.
Is that guy AI?
All right.
Ah, you guys getting any rain?
Holy shit. hear that, Chuck?
Yes, I just did. Yeah.
Boy,
I caught that.
I said 40, remember?
Yep.
How he what?
Yeah, you give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah.
You're allowed 3% margin of error. He said 42,000. I said 40.
What did he say? He was taking home $650 a week.
Right. Right. The average
That's
single man in America is making about $650 a week.
and he's paying his rent, and he's paying. You know what I mean? He's probably paying $1,200 a month rent.
Right. Your rent's $1,300 in Bangor, Maine. That's
Yeah.
2 weeks. That's 2 weeks of your month. 2 paychecks.
Yeah, Dick, a buddy of mine, you hit it right on the
two paychecks.
you hit it right on
rent.
the nose, man. That's what he's paying.
2 paychecks is your rent. 1 paycheck is your utilities, and 1 paycheck is your groceries for the month.
Isn't that fucking nuts, man?
And that's full time too, man.
Right.
Time.
But I'm the crazy one. He said the same fucking.
I know it. I eat like a fucking king once a day.
I made $250 today. That's nothing to shake a stick at. Never left my house.
Wow.
Not every day's like that, you know.
Yeah.
But there's enough of those days where it makes the doing this worthwhile.
Yeah.
Some days
It's
don't
nice
make
to-
anything at all.
Yeah. It's nice to get some cash too, and not trade all the time.
Right. Right. But I had to.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Consider you're going out in the morning for a fact.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Now everyone's hiding the fucking face.
Ashley. Yeah, why? Yeah.
Yeah, why?
Yep, $650 doesn't get a guy very far.
No, no. Fox News wants you to make you think it's 66,000,
Yeah.
and that goes in with these women want men that are 6 foot tall and 6-inch six pack abs and 6-inch peckers. I got asked, don't you think your standards are just a little bit ridiculous?
Yes.
Sometimes.
And then if men have standards, they're bad people.
Well, what about you?
What about me?
What about all of you?
I can speak for myself. I'm the provider. I get sucked off of like a leech.
Right. Well, I pay my own rent. No one's paying for
Is
me.
that Chuck talking?
Nobody loves me like I love me.
Right.
Sorry for you.
I haven't met a good one my whole life. I'm 50.
Sorry for you.
There's no accountability. It's wild. Entitlement.
Well, they're fucking programmed, man. You know, I mean, like if you came out of the womb and they told you, Matt, you're going to live to be 1,000 years old, and you're a king, and
This woman
think it's
racked up a tab at a restaurant, $450, and she expected the guy to pay it. And he just fucker left her with the bill.
I heard that.
You are definitely a narcissistic pig on my tongue. If you were a host, you would have your own platform and you'd be doing the commentating and you'd be the one calling everybody a pig on screen. And I'm sure you'd get a lot of followers with a mouth like yours. It's amazing. She's very offended that I won't personally talk to her and make this fucking feed about her. It's about the Karens and the Sharons in this world, right? It's not about how the women betray the trust of men, let them down, sold them out. Piecemeal.
Hmm.
Isn't it amazing, Chuck, when I started talking about moral accountability, real equality, moral accountability, reciprocal relationships, balance, things of this nature. Oh, I'm the crazy one.
Yeah, you were spot on.
I'm the sexist one. I'm the racist nigger. Can't you see it, Chuck? I'm the devil. I do all that preemptively. Think about it. I knew what I was getting into. And as soon as I asked this on my tongue about women betraying the trust of men, women not protecting their men, women not educating their sons, women crying about the problems that women created, there's no accountability amongst women, crickets. Crickets. All women want to do is blame the man. It's amazing.
A lot of women are like that.
$20.
100 bucks max.
20. Any more than that, it's your fault. $20 coffee date. You know if that goes crazy?
Coffee and some pastries, nice walk, make out.
I'm sure she does.
What the hell is that thing? I prefer. She drove through a house and she got trying to fucking deny it. Look at the car. Oh my god. I didn't hit a house. What the fuck?
That's fired.
Got pieces of the guardrail in the car. Pieces of the house attached to the car too. She's gonna still live in denial.
Keep your money to yourself. Damn it.
What's that?
Keep your money to yourself. Damn it.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh,
The only reason a woman wants to be open and emotional with them is so they can use and abuse you with it.
What the hell is that?
Once a woman cannot manipulate a man's emotions, she has no power over the man. She can't control the man, manipulate the man, or use the man, or abuse the man anymore because she has no emotional power over that man. So that man is no longer useful for her. So it's on to the next man. How's that sound, Chuck? Does that sound about right? It's like their superpower, mental manipulation, emotional abuse. You know, if they can't emotionally manipulate you or control your emotions, then they have no use for you.
So they destroy your kids. Wow.
You weaponize vulnerability.
Everyone does that.
Everyone knows that.
Everyone do that.
Yeah, yeah. Government does it too. I actually think you learn to do that in school.
Everyone
Like
manipulates
racism. Just like
everyone.
racism. I don't think parents are issuing.
Guilty.
I refuse to believe that parents are racist today or prejudiced. I actually believe prejudice and racism
But
is actually children by the schools. Isn't that interesting? So the Department of Education teaches racism to 5-year-olds, preps and grooms them for pedophiles and predators. You don't actually protect them or defend them or prepare them for reality. In reality, you condition them to be fucking assembly line workers or inmates in an institution. You're drinking my label, son.
I'm stuck with
It's good stuff, ain't it?
man. They're great, man.
All right. I think I like Loco. Loco's too sweet for me. This is
Yeah, these are my favorite by far.
This is
What?
Yeah. Red
You know
ale.
what? My first language is English. It's French. So bear with me. Okay?
Isn't
Thank
it
you.
amazing that from watching these things, what you're going to start realizing is women don't
Sorry.
actually know what they want. They don't know what they want. They can't even define what a woman is when you ask them. But apparently, women can tell me about being a man because they think they're men.
No.
So why would I listen to a woman's opinion about a man when I ask that very same woman what a woman is? She has no
No.
fucking answer for me.
No, you don't do that.
No.
Well, I'm from Canada. I'm not from the United States. But I don't sit here. Para que espalha de monstro. My neighbor wanted to kill the fucking kids getting out of the bus school planet today. What do you have to say about that? What? I yell at them, and they yell at me. This is fucking pussycat down there. Who's this man talking? He's talking like a request kiss on my lip. Hello, Dennis.
Right? Isn't that odd? They want trophies and rewards for things men have been forced to do for eons, which is provide shelter for themselves.
He's talking like a fucking homo, Dennis.
They actually expect the government to do it. And then earlier today, Chuck, I saw a headline about the pending housing market collapse, a bubble, a bubble. Remember I told you just a couple of months ago,
Yeah.
maybe a month ago, I said that the fucking government was federally financing free housing, public housing for aliens and immigrants, and through this, it stimulated the real estate market and drove the rent prices up to astronomical numbers. And now those free rent subsidies are drying up, they're disappearing, they're not going to be there anymore. And this is going to cause people not to be able to pay their rent. They won't be able to pay their rent. And this will cause the housing market to bust. $1 million homes will be worth 10 grand.
You're absolutely right. And I am feeling the effect of it now on exactly what you spoke on.
And now it's here. It's here right now. That bubble is, we're in it. Trump shutting down the SNAP benefits and the EBT and the free housing. It's going to collapse the housing market. Burst the bubble. Pop. All those landlords are going to be broke.
So what are we going to do?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything.
I'm going to die?
I won't die. I'll thrive in the situation. I won't die.
I'm in Canada. Not far from you.
Canada is another country. It's an unclaimed
No,
territory.
I'm
It's
not
not
far
even a
from
country.
you. You're in Maine
No
and
government.
I'm in Quebec. I'm not very far from you. 9 hours.
No, I know. The same things happening here are happening there. It's because of the same internationalists, same global goals.
We're all in the same fucking problem. What are we going? What are we all going to do?
Nothing.
And even my first language is French, and I'm trying to speak in English. Okay.
I understand, and I'm telling you the simplest answer possible. Don't do anything. That's exactly what they want you to do is something. Panic drives into a feared animal and they got to do something. No, you don't have to do anything. You got to try to prevent something that was designed to implode. You can't do anything about it. And you can thank your leaders for it. And in the process, criminalize me for the words coming out of my mouth. Call me the devil. Why? Because I told you the truth?
No, I already know all of this. But what can we do?
Nothing. 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 Nothing.
Just survive.
Do nothing.
That sounds enough.
It's a solution. You know, you thought there was community togetherness sitting at home isolated in a box. It's patriotic to stay
really
home.
sad.
It's patriotic to vaccinate. It's patriotic to obey but government God. And that solved
That's
everything.
really sad.
It solved nothing. Prevented nothing. So what are you going to do? Stop nothing. Prevent nothing. Don't do anything. I didn't say it was a pretty answer, but it's a real one.
Yes, this next generation is fucked, man.
Yep.
Me too. Me and you and everyone. I don't want to live like that.
My children in my head are already dead. And that's because decisions were made for them without my fucking consent. I can't remember anybody asking about my feelings.
I'm sorry, how much child do you have?
Issue. And the majority of people decided that they could educate and raise my children and defend for them better than I could. So I don't owe child support. You stole my children, so you can fucking raise them. And then my friends, Chuck, for the most part, it's amazing. They act dumb and they don't understand why I'm angry. Because my friends and family plot and work behind my back and will never say anything to my fucking face. And I do this stuff in public. That's the amazing part, right?
Yeah.
The only place they're gonna talk shit about me is in private therapy sessions without me in the equation. There's your prediction.
I don't know.
Defend what? Defend policies that I don't believe in. Defend a failed education system that has no fucking value. Defend silent people that don't have a response for intelligent rhetoric. Should I be impressed by their ability to keep their mouths shut? Problem about this country, there's no transparency in people or policy. And hey, they were just following policies, procedures, protocols. I just shoved the shit right up your ass, down your throat. Take it either way you want. Your choice. I'm done eating shit. I'll be shoveling it for the rest of my life. Done taking shit, tolerating shit, sitting silent to shit, done. Decided that for myself a very long time ago. Magically, that guy's numbers in regards to the average man is spot on with my own numbers. Within $2,000. He said 42,000. I said 40. It's about $50 a week difference.
And that's just living, you know, that's not living too good either, man.
No. No.
Like you said, not when
And
the
nobody
average,
do what I do. They don't have enough background. I have 25 years in dealing with the general public. I mean, I take away all my experience and I look at it. I have 25 years in sales and marketing, public speaking, bullshitting people for a living.
So you were lying to people to get to.
Oh no, I don't lie to people. That's the funny part.
Sorry.
See, you're trying to put words in my mouth, and that's not what I do over here. I actually tell you the truth, and you fuck me by not paying me because you're cheap. That's more closer to the truth. It's part of your religion. Jews are cheap. Catholics are cheap too. You got that in common. They think by chintzining or cheapening the money, they can save money. Well, I just fucked your whole religion in the asshole. 2 down, 2 to go. Christians, are you on your backside or on your face right now because of the words that came out of my mouth? Are you crying to Allah or Sky Daddy? That's 4. 4 major religions there, Chuck.
yeah.
I went after all of them.
I've come across a lot of people in my life, and I got a good eye, man, when I meet someone, you know, that I can trust in.
So I just took out 4 religions. And none of the smart people have anything to say about it. They don't want to finance my movement or pay for my fucking labor. Does that make you a cheap nigger? Recognition doesn't happen unless you have accreditation, right? Degrees from university. I don't have any. So that means you won't take anything I fucking say seriously. And that in itself kind of pisses me the fuck off. Like you said, Chuck, I should have been a serial killer. Could have been. It's amazing I didn't.
Oh, come on. You're not a serial killer.
And if they're just going to sit silent, Chuck,
You're a good man.
that's the beautiful part about this, Chuck, because you've been around 2.5 years. If I go to say some wild stuff like the stuff I said during this particular stream, because I'm sure some of it's going to raise your eyebrows or rub your gills, you know. Remember, salmons go against the grain. They go against the current. They go upstream. They don't go downstream. They do not go with the fucking flow. And where does the salmon lay its eggs? Only one place in the fucking world. Right here. My backyard. Isn't that amazing? Salmon swim up the Penobscot River to lay their eggs. Nowhere else. Right here.
That is amazing. I ate salmon cakes this morning.
They breed right here in the Penobscot River. They come up out of the salt water, going up a freshwater river to breed.
No.
Only fish that can do that. Going against the current its whole fucking life.
I learned something right there then. That's great.
You know, it's about here, not there, and that's part of my philosophy. Is always showing you how biblical history is here under your feet, and it's not overseas. The Israel today is not the Israel yesterday. They're not even spelled the same.
Yeah, I don't know why they're so hung up on a piece of land anyway. You know what I mean? And the way I look at it, God divorced the land of Israel.
That's why Israel's over there today and not right here, because God divorced the land of Israel, which is right here, and made you think
Exactly.
it's over there.
I mean, you're gonna tell me that there's one specific piece of dirt in all this land that's just better than everything else, and these fucking evil motherfuckers get it. The only ones that get to occupy it, and you can't say anything about them.
Or what about indigenous people that live in jungles and you know, they don't have books, right? Do they have a God? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do we have a God because of religion? If you go out in the jungle, there's no Bibles. They still have a God, but hey, they find God through ayahuasca, and they find God through eating mushrooms. They don't find God from reading a
Your
Bible.
picture is perfect, Dick.
By
Mine is
by
blurry.
doing these substances, they are mind altering, but it's a personal experience, and it's not something that can be taught to you. It's something you experience yourself. And once you've done these things yourself, you're not going back to whatever you start. You're not going back. I guarantee it. You're not. It's not possible.
I love how you speak of that.
The experiences you have on mushrooms, real ones like albino penis or gold caps or amanita muscaria, the psychedelic experience that you have will not allow for you to want to go back to the square world. You will not go back. You yourself will not allow for you to go back. In California, they have a reset treatment, Dick, and I'd like to bring that here to Maine, but for a lot less money. What they're offering is a corporate retreat for higher end executives. You know, a campground for, you know, I mean, we could build a camp. We could build a camp lot and little log cabins, and it's cheap, you know, labor intensive, but not a lot of cost in it. A retreat where people can have these experiences. It's a 2-week therapy session. 2 weeks. That's it. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Not 2 years. 2 weeks. That's it. If you want to stay longer, you can, or maybe you want to volunteer after the 2 weeks. I don't know. You talk about that kind of stuff, because that's a lot of times going to be what happens. People get involved in this and they want to be a part of it. My friend Scott just said I was the best boss he ever had in his life. He's only been working for me 3 months. He said this is the best job I've ever had. Best thing that's ever happened to me. How do you think that makes me feel? I gave him the best opportunity of his fucking life.
That's great, man.
You know? He's learning to respect himself. That's a big part of it. Because we're not conditioned or learned. We're not learned to respect yourselves. When you leave home at 15 and you've gone through the hell that I've gone through. You're not going to take any shit anymore.
Everyone's been to a fucking hell.
Oh,
Everyone.
you ain't going to take none of it.
Everyone has
So listen,
their
things that we can
fucking
talk
hell.
about, Dick, that no one wants to talk about.
Yeah.
I'm vaccinated and I ain't dead yet. Pretty good start.
Yeah, it's kind of nice when you just take a chance on yourself every time. It seems to fucking work out for the better. Kind of funny how that works out, isn't that?
Sure does. See, we're all conditioned to fight each other, but look what happens when you vote for yourself. Oh,
I can't
that's sexist
understand why
and
anybody.
racist.
I still got friends that fucking think Trump's a fucking saving the plan. You know, I was like, man, he's a fucking warp speed of the fucking jab, you dumb fuckers.
Yeah, really. So what are we gonna do about it? Is the
Everybody
question.
wants to blame Biden for this shit.
What
But it was
the
Trump with
really
the kung fu fighting.
fucking are we gonna do about it?
Well, we need to start with Anthony Fauci and get him. Then we need to get Bill Gates.
Yeah,
Then we need to hang him.
yeah.
In public.
Then we're gonna go on to the next ones and then start hanging them.
Yeah,
It's an umbrella effect. Once we have a
and
target
after,
we agree on, like
after,
Bill
you
Gates,
have to have a plan.
everybody wants to see him dead. Every individual's like, why ain't he dead yet? Now, you're right. There's 8 billion of us. Why ain't he fucking dead yet?
And why is he in the fucking White House eating fucking dinner on our tax dollars?
Right.
Yeah,
Fucking bullshit.
And then
Yeah.
what about his minion Fauci? That's like his stock puppet, right? You
Yeah.
ever notice how Bill Gates' fist is always up Fauci's ass?
yeah.
So I mean, like, so now we got 2. And what about Dr. Francis Collins? Good friend of Fauci's. You know,
Yeah.
we should go after that guy too.
Well,
And
we don't have
What
the
about Peter
power. What can
Darcy?
we do?
we might as well make it even to get
Power.
Fauci's wife because she was head of the fucking NIH too.
Right.
Sorry, but we don't have any
Now-
power. What can we
And it's just
do?
like I said yesterday, these doctors, they know what's in the vaccines, but they won't tell you what's in the vaccine.
Yeah. Well, we
We
start
know
taking.
what's in it.
They know that the virus is containing death. They know.
They're just playing fucking
Okay.
dumb. Them doctors are playing dumb because they know they're
Exactly.
fucking next too.
Exactly. And you know what? The nurses know too. So I think we should go after nurses and doctors and lawyers because the lawyers lied for the doctors and covered it all up so they could protect corporate interest.
Well, it's pharmacy.
Anyone can be liable. Who's responsible, right? Because Fauci got a preemptive pardon. I'd never even heard of one of them before. That's another PP factor for you, right?
Well, the fucking funny, yeah. And the funny thing is that he's auto pen and he doesn't have any inky. Trump's the mega daddy, and he took the hit for the vaccine and took the Pfizer shot and the mRNA flu shot.
Right.
Fucking faggot too.
Right.
You know,
all you gotta
he's
do.
like, look, I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here. Didn't kill him.
Like, and I know it's hard for you to hear, Diane, as far as doing nothing. But when you understand that you're dealing with a ticking time bomb and the fuse is already lit, you can't do nothing but sit and watch.
You know, they vaccinated 81% of the population, say 86, whatever. There's 1 out of 8 men that want to do what we want to do that have had that underneath their skin. You don't think one of those vaccinated guys is going to get a hold of that motherfucker? He ain't going to get a pie in the face next time. He's going to get decapitated with a fucking sword. Samurai's going to come in and fucking woof.
It's gonna be death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be able to. I mean, some guy's gonna fucking Miyagi him with a fucking samurai sword, and his head's gonna fucking hit the ground. Then they're gonna stab his heart with a fucking stake, wood, and make sure he's dead because they're vampires.
You know, some people
Make
get
sure.
mad at me in regards to all this stuff. How I'm always blaming the moms.
Well, you got a man that stood on stage that says he wants to fucking jab little children.
Right.
What is wrong for me to want to defend those children and say I want to stop the man that's doing the harm to them?
Right.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Nothing wrong
No.
with you saying it and the way you say it or how anybody says it, but that's not anti-Semitic. That's not anti.
I simply looked at social conditioning, propaganda, television, independent women. They want to be boss ladies, career working moms, wearing suits and ties, thinking they're men. Suffered from a chemical imbalance, Dick. Chemical imbalance. They're alpha females, they're masculine females, and they're searching for feminine males that are housebound husbands that they can train easily. And then they hear me talk, and
All you got to do is watch Cinderella.
A lot of
You
these
watch Cinderella and the Princess Bride and Shrek, then you know what the fuck you got to do.
That's freaking funny, right? Because I spent 5 years of my life camping out, living off the land like a caveman. Come back into society, and I think you're all fucking batshit crazy. You all think I'm batshit crazy. You want me to work for free? Who the hell works for free? Fucking nobody. Preachers and
No,
priests
you
don't
tell
even
the
work
truth.
for free. Nobody works for free.
No, you tell the truth. Nobody wants to listen. That's it.
Doing it this way, doing it my way. I'm doing it my way, and with that, I have a clear conscience. CC, clear conscience. CC, do you have a clear conscience? CC, yes, I see. Ask Chuck how you feel. Feel good, right?
Yeah.
Right, and even Dick too. Some of the stuff you never hear it. No, you're not going to hear it. Hey, I was trained by Ford, Bank of America, and Halliburton. I must be stupid.
Man, I was going on missions when I was in fucking third grade with some guys. We did some shit as children, you know.
My brother forced my life to go in a direction most men's life won't go. My brother served 8 years in the military and came back with cancer. Pulled me aside in a private conversation and made me swear an oath never to enlist in the military. That's weird. And he said to me with all seriousness that if I served this country in the military, I would be disservicing myself and my family.
What?
Now, that's very true and that's very real. Because not one policy or procedure that's being enforced down your throats would I ever defend.
You were in the military?
My brother was an army commander. He was an army ranger in Bosnia. My cousin Todd was a Navy SEAL. My uncles and my grandfathers were all military men. So you see, Dick, I broke the circle. I broke the cycle. I didn't do as my fathers did. I didn't do as my grandfather did, and I didn't do as my father did because my father's job doesn't exist anymore. Hey, Scott.
Hey.
I was just talking about you, man. I was like, man, Scott said I was the best boss he's ever had.
Yep.
And here you are. Speaking of the devil, he shows up.
Matt, you're fighting a war now.
Right. You know, and I'm looking at everything. I look at the history of medicine. Since when did a doctor cure you of anything? In the 147 years of Pfizer's history, they've created millions of diseases, solved, cured none of them, created plenty of them though.
147 years.
It never cured cancer,
Yeah.
never cured diseases. They created them. They don't
That's
cure
another one that,
diseases, they invent the diseases to instill in you.
yeah. He's another one that needs decapitated too, that Albert Boyan or Pfizer needs to go.
Pfizer needs to
Right.
go. So why is Trump bringing Pfizer to America with Moderna and Merck? And that's for the Republican Party. The Republicans were mostly anti-vaxxers, Dick. They thought Trump was going to save them from vaccination.
Yep.
What gave them
I
that
don't
idea?
know. They're doubling down. $70 billion would go a long ways to disperse that throughout all those victims, you know.
I don't know what that is. You?
Might give them all $500 each for as many people as it's killed.
Right. Right.
$250 each. You know, nobody's saying anything about them for the
No.
victims of
These
but
things
us.
that
You
we're
know,
discussing right now, licensed medical professionals cannot speak about them. They may lose their positions, their status, their stations. You have to, you, Dick, have to consider ramifications, reactions to what I'm saying. They're not going to say anything. Oh, those masks that you forced down everybody's throat, they were causing cancer in the patient, respiratory illness, bronchial disease, pneumonia.
causing
You
mold.
don't care about people's health care. You want them fucking sick and you want them dead, slow.
Yeah. Yeah, this government left everybody out for dead. They turned their back on everybody.
They wanted to liquidate asses of their assets by
And here's the
injecting them
thing.
with a bioweapon. They're able to liquefy these people from the inside out, liquefy the subjects. You know, subjects are like rats in a lab, right? You're the test subjects. Did you get vaccinated? Well, you're a test subject.
They turn into the Wicked Witch of the West and say, I'm melting. I'm melting.
Right? Think about this like an IQ test. And most fail because they trust in government.
Yep.
Yeah, then they're just doubling down and now we got the government.
And for the military men,
Yep.
you're not defending your families. You're not defending the borders.
Yep.
You're defending foreign policies and politicians and predator pedophiles.
Yep.
And you're just going to guarantee that you're going to kill for the wrong cause.
What are you
That's
defending?
funny.
Yep.
Right, Chuck? What are you defending? Do you even know what you're defending? Most men don't know.
No, they're lied about who their enemy is.
Right. Imagine standing outside right now, right? You're on the ground, and you got your 6 foot stove. You got your personal bubble, right?
Yeah.
Imagine your personal bubble, and it's 6 feet around you, right? It's a bubble that you're in. That's your personal bubble, and we all have a personal bubble. So you could even go so far as to say everybody's a bubble. This is to get you
everybody's got
outside
their
the
own
box,
signature
get
frequency.
you outside the square. So you're on that ground. You're thinking about that bubble that you're in. Now ask yourself, what's 6 feet underground? Burial services are 6 feet deep. Social distancing was 6 feet. Women want men that are 6'6", 6-pack abs, 6-inch pecker, and they got to have 6 personalities to go with it, along with 6 houses, 6 cars, and 6 figures in the bank. You got to tell me they didn't get programmed?
Damn it. I
Now think
don't
about
want to
this.
take
Think about
personal.
this too. Let's go further. Let's go further. That's just 6 feet, right? That's just 6 feet, right, Chuck? Up, down, and around you.
Right.
What's 666 feet under your feet? See what I did there,
No.
Chuck? And what's 666 feet above your head?
The obelisk.
Exactly. That's a Holy See marker, Dick. 666 feet off the ground. The Space Needle, marking the Holy Church's territory. Right? Anything under the obelisk is owned by the Vatican.
Huh.
It's
Go
below
knock that
sea
dick
level.
down. Why don't you go bust that? Let's go bust that dick.
Ain't that some funny shit? You see it?
Yeah.
That's that Skynet over your head.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit.
Just like in the Terminator movie, Skynet.
Man, I got to commend those guys that knocked that frickin' guide Georgia Guidestones down with a missile, you know.
Well, I came up with a different approach about the whole thing.
I don't like the Vatican.
So you can see all these measurements, and it's a red flag, right? Something's fishy. Something's happening here, right? Then you got the Merkaba star, right? And it's two overlapping triangles at 60-degree angles, 60, 66, 6 and 60, 60 times 6, 360. Noah's Ark is 6 and 60. No, Noah's Ark was more than just a what do the Christians think, Dick? A floating fucking cargo ship in the sea with a roof on it, right? No, it wasn't
Made
that.
a gopher wood from
It wasn't
Florida.
that at all. It wasn't that at all. It wasn't that at all. When you read the Emerald Tablets of Thoth and other ancient documents, here's what it actually was. It was an airship. Imagine that same ark with a hot air balloon attached to it. And now it makes more sense, right?
Yeah.
You can fly across the sea. You're an airship now.
Taking off.
Yeah, I'll come back in a couple minutes.
They hid how advanced we actually are. We had airships in World War I. We had the Zeppelin. Then they told us hydrogen was bad. But really, hydrogen is free energy. You can recycle it, and you can send it. You can recycle it and resend it down an opposite line and reuse it over and over again. It's reusable. It's a renewable. It's not. They lie. They fucking lie. That's all they do is fucking lie. It's amazing. That's all they do is.
Well, you
fucking
remember the movies James and the Giant Peach?
Right. How about
Isn't that a great movie?
in the world of tomorrow? How about those drones, right? Those micro drones that are real popular right now, right? Those are small. But I want you to imagine one big enough to be a fucking airstrip for ships or cities. Because we already had that technology. We lost it. We're remembering it. Why would they show it in the movies?
Yeah, I think they had floating cities up there, and those floating cities were energized by the ether. Then they used fisheye lenses and the energy to fucking melt shit down here and come down and take it over.
Right. Direct energy weapons, magnifying glasses. When you're imagine being in an airship and you got a fucking magnifying glass that's 100 foot around and you can beam it direct on the ground.
You're fucking right. You can melt some shit with that.
Right. That's what happens. So when we talk about there's key things that I really want you to think about that you're not taught in school, and one of them is mountains are not real. There's no such thing as a mountain. They're not naturally occurring. What they're possibly is melted buildings covered in mud. Pyramids that have been, melted down, and there was a mud flood, and so everything got covered in mud. And so I look at Mount Katahdin.
Question it. Fucking picture.
I think that Mount Katahdin could possibly be a pyramid under it.
Yeah, man, some of those out in Colorado and Wyoming are just, I've been up
You're
at
seeing Devil's
11,000 feet
Tower,
above sea level.
and Devil's Tower is another landmarker that's something that, like, you just point a finger at it. It's a tourist trap. They call it Devil's Tower in Wyoming. Some people want to tell you that it's a remnant of a giant tree. Other people think it's a tendon and a foot of a giant. Give you two theories.
I think some of those are biology and have to be some trees or something, They're just so enormous. I don't think they could all be living things like human, There's got to be some silica-based life forms like trees or things like that. They said there was trees that would go from the west coast all the way to the east coast, and these giants and beings could walk amongst the branches and not even come down to earth.
They're
The canopy,
everywhere. The fucking trees. They're everywhere.
I
canopy was so vast.
have
You
a
know, you look at
friend.
those.
I have a friend whose uncle or grandfather or something is a family member. About 2 hours from here, they have it's about 70 years old now. It's a 70-year-old cannabis plant. But it's not a plant anymore. You cannot call it a plant because the trunk of it is bigger around than a Volkswagen. It's just behind their barn, and this cannabis tree is actually bigger than the barn.
Wow.
But they've grown on it for 70 years. It's a renewable resource. And after you harvest it, I'm pretty sure if you just leave the stalk in the ground, it will regrow the next year. But
What are they doing?
You see, the criminal laws affected how we grew it. I'm trying to think critically here in regards to this stuff. I watched men grow trees in California that are 30 feet, 40 feet tall, and they do it 10 months. It's all in technique. Part of it is technique and understanding certain things. It's the soil, and it's the grower.
But those 70 years old, is that thing producing buds or what?
Oh yeah, no, it's still producing buds. Yeah, that's exactly the point. That's what I mean. I have more knowledge about cannabis than most people.
Yeah.
I grew up in it. And I started to realize I know more about cannabis than a lot of people. Do you realize that it makes 500 different things? Clothing, oil, rope, fibers, paper, concrete, cattle feed. You can wear it. I mean, on and on and on. Constitution is printed on hemp paper. The war on cannabis makes absolutely no sense to me.
Well, that's why they should hang from hemp ropes.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me. That makes total sense.
It seems to
They
me
don't.
that
They
Trump
can
wants
even
to
break,
reignite.
and we could try it again.
Catch me if I'm wrong, but it looks like Trump's trying to reignite Nixon era politics around cannabis.
He's trying to get everybody irritated.
Right. Most people aren't going to go for that.
No. Well, again, he's got to get the Democrats revved up. Then the Democrats
And
will
most
say,
Democrats, and you got to think about it, Dick. Most Democrats, their base is welfare recipients and pot smokers. your constituents are not going to fucking fly with recriminalizing cannabis. They fought hard to legalize it, you know.
Well, and I think they're figuring out too. I've heard that they're having a hard time with it because it's breaking up their biodigital convergence, and they don't want people smoking.
Right. They don't want people smoking, but they've been smoking for eons.
They want to kill them different ways. They'll give you fentanyl, all things like that, maids.
Ain't that fucking crazy, man?
Maize
Right.
program,
Because
you
they
know.
can't make no money off of cannabis. It's a cash crop. It's considered a cash crop. The truest solution would be to decriminalize it and encourage and incentivize, educate people in regards to cannabis culture personally, somebody like me and others, not just me. Educate them on the history of cannabis and its uses, the tinctures you can make, the oils, the butters, the dabs, the concentrates, the medicine from it. It's not, it's medicine. You have to treat it like it's medicine. Because it is medicine. It's Earth's remedy. It's nature's remedy. And then I start realizing that's the problem. Earth provides remedies for the problems that you're facing, but you want to
You
criminalize
just make
it.
money of it, then that's all.
You can't patent psychedelics. You can't patent mushrooms. You can't patent marijuana. You can't patent these things.
Yeah.
And that's what they're concerned with is patents. When it comes to the pharmaceutical industry, that is their primary concern, the patents. If you can't patent
That
it,
pharmaceutical,
you
they
can't
need to
control
be
it.
done with that pharmaceutical industry. They're all bad. None of them are any good.
No,
You know,
right.
we need good surgeons. We need good surgeons, good nurses. You know, we need, you know, some of our modern medicine is good. You know, it's not all bad, but we can't deem all the doctors bad. You know what I mean? But those doctors that are pushing the vaccine and dancing that went out in the protocol to push the, you know, these motherfuckers are making a lot of money off stocks and bonds during these resets. You know, they're making money,
A lot.
a lot of money.
Yeah.
You know, you would almost wipe out the whole medical industry, though. If they were all held accountable, the nurses and all had to know about it.
You know, and the thing is, AI's, you know, they're hiding behind AI, and AI is making the kill shots. And AI, if they're prescribed to these things, and if they're lucky enough to get sucked into the hospital, unlucky enough to get sucked into the hospital, once they're into the system, AI is going to look at, quantifies everything. It's going to look at that person, John Doe. He's 67. He's got unbelievable Blue Cross Blue Shield. We can harvest $1.3 million out of him if we send him to prostate cancer. Boom, shoo. In other situations, AI says this John Doe too is a piece of shit. Give him the remdesivir. We're going to be done with him. AI is making the decision to kill him. Doesn't have anything to do with the guy's what he decides or if he can make it out of it. AI is going to end his life like maids. And now in the other situation, speaking about a female, there was a situation that I heard, and I heard the doctor administered remdesivir to the woman. The nurse said, she's got 4 children. Doctor, she's got 4 children. And he said, ooh, don't administer the remdesivir. So not only the nurse knew what it was going to do, the doctor knew what it was going to do. But they overread what AI protocol was. So they probably got the head nurse or the head of the CEO of the hospital probably said, we lost out on $150,000 by killing this patient and harvesting
Right.
their organs.
Right.
You
Now,
know,
you
it's
said that
just
about
another slaughterhouse.
This was 4 years ago, brought to you by me and Grace.
That's horrible.
Yeah, that son of a bitch has told everybody to stay in their homes. Get vaccinated. Every one of them did. They all pushed the jabs. Every one of those people need to be assassinated for treason. They only hung 12 people after the Nuremberg trials after Germany. The rest of them came here.
What happened to that woman? She's dead? What a dumb question. She's dead?
I'm not sure.
Remdesivir causes renal failure and kidney failure.
That's horrible.
It is. I can't believe these guys have all been on stage and celebrated. Nobody wants to do anything about it. I mean, are they AI and so nobody can even see them or get to them? Is AI just fucking with us, making all these people up?
No, that's what. Are you familiar with the Tavistock Institution, Dick?
I've heard of it. Yeah.
You know what they do?
Mind control, CIA mind control.
That's part of it. MK Ultra, mind control.
Yeah.
They also create
Yeah.
the characters. They create the actors. They create the personalities for TV. George Soros plays a few characters on TV. He plays as Dan Rather. Dan Rather is George Soros.
Hmm.
That's just one of his aliases. You got these people are spooks. They're spies. They're trained actors, and they're trained from birth. They're trained from birth to operate multiple personalities.
Yeah. About them. They're not.
So remdesivir is a drug that's patented by George Soros. It creates
Look at it.
retinal failure, kidney failure, creates a fluid buildup in your lungs. It actually causes you to drown in your own mucus.
How many years has that been around?
Since the beginning of COVID, they created it for COVID.
Oh, well, I thought they had. I thought maybe it'd been around for 30 years and they've been doing it, you know.
The Soros Fund Management LLC. You look at the relationship between Soros and Gilead. Gilead by Soros. Before June 30th, Gilead had no value at all before June 30th, 2016. As of right now, it's got over $4 million in value, equity. Just jumped. All Soros.
Huh.
Gilead holds a patent on remdesivir. Remdesivir was prescribed to people in the hospitals.
I know. And just shame on anybody that even owns any of the fucking stock in that shit, you know?
I read that the Clintons are hand in hand with him too, apparently.
Yeah.
Real deep.
Yep. And they lied about transmission. They lied about, they lied about their intents. They lied about their motive.
They willfully went way out of their way to do this to humanity. It's the most deceived thing I think I've ever could imagine anybody could ever do to somebody. What they've done and what they continue to do and get away with.
Yeah.
They just think we're fucking stupid or what?
Yeah, I don't see how they wake up every day and you know, do their job.
Yeah, I mean, I hope they channel this motherfucking podcast and know there's a lot of people like us, like-minded, that are fucking throwing nines at them.
They lied about origin of COVID. It came from a lab. It didn't evolve in the wet market. They lied. They lied about transmission rates. You don't transmit COVID until you get vaccinated with it. And once you
At
got
the local level.
vaccinated with it, now you're a carrier. So when they vaccinated you for COVID, they actually gave you vaccine-induced AIDS, and we call it AIDS, vaccine-induced AIDS. They actually gave you AIDS. And in the process, they dehumanize you by making you transhumans and graphene-based life forms, because this contaminates your blood supply, and the nanotechnology that's in the vaccine self-replicates, uses the building material from its natural environment to reduplicate itself. It's pretty amazing what they did, really.
Yeah.
So it's actually going to use your body to reduplicate itself inside of you.
All right, Matt. Talk to you tomorrow. All right.
All right, Scott. Have a great night, man.
I will. You have a good night too.
All right. That's the nanotechnology, or the black goo, or antimatter.
Been around a long time. That's the thing about it. It's pretty ancient, I think. You know, it's old technology that's on its way out to the body. You know. It's what it seems like it's explained.
This was about hijacking consciousness. This was about mind control. This was about stripping you of your freedom and your liberty. You exchanged your liberty and your freedom for safety and security from a fucking virus that didn't even exist. There's a virus in
What was the Pope
mind.
doing? Is Pope washing his feet?
Yeah. This one was like 4 years ago. I was already on their ass, dick. 4 years ago. They just looked at me. Fuck am I supposed to think? Vote? Hell no. Vote for me. Vote for me.
Jericho.
Hey, we were already talking about Guidestones earlier.
Yeah.
You know? So,
I just commend those guys that knocked it over. Started a lot of good things, you know.
Yep. I'm laughing now, gentlemen, because over 300 days ago, I started the No King movement in resistance to George Soros. You see how funny this shit is now? And I have won every argument since I started saying, no king, no king. I will know the king. No king. I will mock the king, and I will fact check king, and I will shock king, and I will strike king by proving the king is a function and more than just a title. If they're gonna sit silent, then I took all their titles. That's shocking. It's always the Russians. It's the Russians. It's
Yeah.
Russia, Russia, Russia.
Russia interference.
It's Russian interference. Blame the Russian.
I need to look that up. I'm actually going to try to look that up. If there's a Russian DC publishing.
You know, Genghis Khan wanted to make his own race of redheads. Because he noticed that these redheaded people had a high tolerance for pain. And they could endure a lot of shit. You know what I mean? Like, you ever notice how you outwork about everybody? There's something to it in there. Is that because you're a subspecies or maybe first racers, speed racers? What if your red ass was the first car instead of the last car? Why is race car read race car in the mirror? We have questions around here that professionals and parents don't have any answers for. We're actually rather proud of ourselves for that situation. Yeah, and I really love fucking with people. I really do. And Grace made this little piece 4 months ago, and I gotta put it in next because it just feels very artsy right now. This was 4 years ago. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And they say I can't learn nothing, Dick. This is Golden Peanuts 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Throwing nines.
Pretty neat.
And we're doing this for the children, for the children, for the children. We didn't do this for the politicians. We did it for the fucking children. This is Grace 4 months ago.
Hey Matthew, you know that Estra Brooks Chris on kind of got 90 some thousand followers, but it's Estra Brooks Chris. It must be Canadian, but it follows a lot of the biodigital convergence. But anyway, made a comment. That I made the comment that the moon is plasma, and a lot of people agree with that.
Right. I think you'll enjoy plasma field theory.
Yeah.
The language, Dick, like plant. They got sap and they got plasma in their blood, and inside the plant, you cut it and it bleeds. It's plasma.
Yep.
Animals have plasma. Plants and trees have plasma too. That's why I like this plasma field theory.
Yeah, I think all living life has plasma in it. If it's all plasma-based life forms.
And let's say that plasma is the fourth state of water.
Yep.
I mean, why? Just hydrogen. When we talk about water, you got your traditional settings. solid
H3O, isn't it? Or
right. H3O is the higher elevated state, realizing plasma is a state of water. And you take that into consideration, you think about condensation and gases,
Yeah.
water vapor. Water's always in motion, it's not stagnant, and the sun is charging the water,
yep.
right? So this creates a situation where you can start to see, like this man did out, I can't remember what state, but it's really interesting in the sense they turned a pond into a solar panel. That's useful information, right?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, who would think to do that, to put a positive and negative anode cathode in a pond and then hook them up to a battery and charge it?
Mm-hmm.
The sun is charging the pond, and essentially he's using the pond as a solar panel.
Yeah.
Isn't that
Right.
wild? You know, and we're conditioned to think that energy is not free. But look at that simple idea that is told you for free.
It's supposed to be free. Always been free, but this was stolen from us.
Free energy is what was stolen from you, is correct. We already had free energy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of interesting DIY or do-it-yourself videos on the internet where you can learn how to produce and generate hydrogen to run your car.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden the oil and gas industry hates me because I know that you can run your car off of water.
Yeah. Yeah. Same motors, same combustible engine, and everything.
Yeah.
You don't have to put a new motor in it. You don't need to design anything.
No.
You know? Yeah, they've killed a lot of people that have made those. You know. It always seems like they're going to let one of them go and deal with it, and they let them go for a while, then they kill them.
Right. When you understand the things that I'm aware of, it's really hard to trust other than yourself. At the end of the day, it doesn't make any sense to trust other than yourself. And that's actually what I suggest you do. You know,
Oh yeah.
a lot of this has got traumatized people, and I know that. And, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, we're here for that very reason, because we're just trust ourselves, you know. And then trust the people around us.
My daddy, you want something to cry about? I'll give you something to cry about. You need a spanking? I'll give you a spanking.
Yeah.
I got bad influences. My dad has been dead 25 years. He said, "Nah, you just jump right up and pow, right in the kisser." And so that's what I think when I do these live feeds. Just jump up and bam.
Yeah. I know it. I had a hot hand in my family too, you know. It just takes some generations to break some of that stuff, you know.
Right.
I mean, you just be the best you can be, best version you can be of yourself, and that's all you can do. You know, I'm very
The
into it.
goal to be is yourself.
Yeah.
Everybody wants you to be other than yourself. It's amazing. It's against the law, it's sexist and racist to be yourself. And the ironical part about that is George Washington said, "Be to thy own self, be true," right? If you're not lying to yourself, then no one can lie to you. Isn't that funny?
Yep.
So when you know you're not lying to yourself, it's really funny watching liars try to lie to you.
Starts pissing people off that they can't sell you anything.
Can't bullshit a bullshitter. It doesn't work. You can't do it. It's
You gotta hit
impossible.
it with a fart gun.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah. Don't do it. I knew I got this for a reason. I didn't even. This was given to me. They're like, you need this. You need this in your life. I'm like, you know what?
You
You're right.
probably get that $25 out of that to the right guy.
I know. I got it for a doobie. But I got it a prop.
You might have to put it out on the shelf. It's pretty good. It's got a good sound.
It's unbelievable.
I know it. I'm yawning too. I was up at 2:30 in the morning, I think.
So I got it. You ever watched the there's a Marco Polo Netflix series?
I hadn't.
So it's a really interesting series, Marco Polo. Marco Polo was sold into bondage by his own father into service of Genghis Khan. And while he was in Genghis Khan care or custody, he generated a child with Khan's granddaughter. Well, that kind of pissed him off, you know what I mean?
Right.
Wasn't Genghis Khan to be maybe Asian descent?
Right.
Yeah.
So no one really wanted to kill the baby. So instead, they exiled the baby. They sent it to America.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So when we talk about the Holy Grail and the treasure of the Knights Templar, it was really the bloodline of Genghis Khan.
I can believe it. I mean, there's a lot of people that are alive that aren't supposed to be alive that they can't figure out how they're alive and why they're talking.
Right?
How are you supposed to know the shit that you know? And how, you know what I mean? How is that all supposed to work out? It ain't by mistake.
You're welcome to try and prove me wrong.
You know what I mean? No, but it's no mistake, you know?
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, I agree with you, Dick.
I know because I'm supposed to know.
That's what I mean, you know? That's what I'm trying to, just like, there's just no freaking
I believe that.
way around that.
I don't like knowing.
Yeah, but it's like one of the things, you know, you prayed for it and you can't fucking get back what you can't. You've already asked for what you got, you know?
Yeah, you worked for it, man. You paid for it.
Right. I asked for it and I was like, fuck.
Yeah, I kind of did the same thing.
You get what you asked for.
Yeah.
And I'm next.
Then you don't like it.
Yeah, pretty amazing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You.
The hardest thing to do is trust in yourself, gentlemen. Believe in yourself when no one else will.
Mm.
That's a famous Yeti quote too. Trust in yourself when no one else will. Believe in yourself when no one else will. Boy, that's the hardest thing in the fucking world to do.
Yeah.
What?
Because only you know your intentions. You don't know my intentions. Chuck doesn't know what my intentions are. Only I would know that. No one else would.
Mhm.
So I don't know if I'm doing something good or bad. I think it's good. Other people think it's bad. It's just a matter of perspective.
Sorry.
It's all point of view.
Sorry, I'm meeting
You know what I mean? It's like who's
my
who's going to decide?
Tostitos.
good. Very good.
I thought I had it right in this whole thing. I thought I had some sort of say. Dick,
Yeah.
the art of selling is oppositional in its nature. The art of selling is not selling. I didn't sell you anything.
Yeah. That's true.
It's an art form.
Mhm.
Only the salesman would know about this.
Tostitos is very good.
It's part of salesmanship. And
Yeah.
salesmanship is closely related to kingsmanship. If you want to
Yeah.
take
Yeah.
it out there and think about it a second, kingsmanship, salesmanship, leadership, governorship. Well,
I mean,
the art of selling shit is I didn't actually
I
sell
don't care. It's really good.
Hear out, Chuck. That's why the game store is so beautiful because you don't sell anything. You're just making it.
I don't care. It's really good.
All you're doing is providing a service that will generate you 20% off your
Yeah.
money that you put into it. You'll get out of it. If you manage it right, you'll make 20% off your investment. That means you'll make about $1,000 a month. Off a $5,000 investment, you'll generate 20%. That's $1,000 a month. Hey, you don't have if you don't have to leave your house. That's a pretty good chunk of change for never having to leave your house.
Well, I own my money. I want my money. Damn it.
And I like $250 in sales today. Okay, so I'm ahead. All my month's paid for. I'm not going to go blow that money. No, I made a purchase. I sealed a deal for a Gears of War Xbox 360. They had it posted.
Yeah, please.
This is the best part. They had it posted for 200. It comes with 10 games. One of the games is worth $100. Right? But they posted for 2. I offered them 150. They took it. The system all by itself is worth 150. Because it's a limited edition system, it's worth 150. Most of the games are worth $20 a piece. Minecraft, Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto, all those games sell on eBay $20. What I'm trying to show you is they saw it as junk,
I
but
want my money, damn it.
because I'm in the vintage, I'm like, are you kidding me? That's a 360 limited edition Gears of War package. It's the skin right there waiting to happen. You know, it's not being advertised correctly. They only made that color 1 year. It's just like with a car. When you understand that there's a grading system for video games and systems, and it's not just video game systems and games and no, there's a grading system. It's amazing. So anyway, the games are worth 300. The system's worth 150. That's $450. I bought it for 150.
Mm.
But my store is going to turn it into 450. But they didn't have time to individually sell the games, advertise it correctly. They didn't have time for that. They're in a hurry. That's the whole point. I'm not going to a game store. I'm just going to buy from the people in a hurry. And I'll have a whole pile of stuff that people can buy, sell, swap, or trade for. And I did that, Chuck, without a license or anyone's damn permission.
Nice.
This is a small lesson for you because, you know, when you start making big sales, the trick is just putting it back in the store.
Very hot right now.
The impulse,
I don't like that, damn it.
the impulse is just to go spend the money. I made $350 today. Let's go party it away. No, man. I put my money right back to work. It's going back to work tomorrow.
Was Fauci married to Ghislaine Maxwell's sister?
Yes. Glad you know.
Isn't that something?
Yeah, you crackers to put in it?
I got some, Will. Thank you, though.
He's hiding for covering up for his wife because she was the Ghislaine Maxwell's sister, and she was the director of the medical ethics committee who approved the COVID vaccines. She needs to hang.
Right.
Man,
What's that, bitch?
Fauci's wife is Ghislaine Maxwell's sister.
For she's a man. For she's wife's a man and for she's a fucking woman.
She's a man.
hey, Mike, Dick, that don't seem like no coincidence. It seems like it was all like set in place, you know.
They're just all part of the Mossad. Hey, our textbooks came from the Maxwell house, you know, or growing up in school, you know, that all was the Maxwell CIA Mossad textbook from the Crown, you know.
I left the education system in 1996.
Yeah.
I was 15, 16.
Did you know Jack and Jill ran up the hill to fetch a pail of water?
And broke the crown on their way back down the hill on the ground.
Yeah.
That was the whole, damn it.
I read a lot of Jack and Jill when I was a kid.
They said I wasn't usable. I wasn't workable. The only thing I was good for was flipping burgers. Who's fucking laughing now? I just exposed the biggest fucking plot of treason in American history ever.
Isn't that amazing?
And
Yes,
he said
it is.
I was a stupid fucking nigger. And I exposed treason on levels that most people can't even comprehend.
Makes you wonder what the fucking education system's in for, man.
Oh, what do you think these congressmen and these people that push this shit, you know? They got to be fucking sweating their fucking balls right now.
They should be, because I can speak without a license. I don't need your permission either, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Since when did I need your fucking permission to speak?
Yeah, they need to hear this shit and feedback.
Since never. Hello, I'm you, you're me. Pretend you're me, and this shit's even funnier. The whole
But-
point of shamanism is that I'm you. I'm not speaking for me right now. I'm speaking for
That
you.
was fucking hot. Damn it.
The simplest solution I can provide you with is clean water. Because billionaires think it's a privilege and not a right. And that's the same thing as the truth. It's a privilege and not a right. They didn't actually give you anything truthful in the classroom. They gave you feelings, they gave you concerns, they gave you opinions, they gave you ideas. There were misinformation, disinformation. No factual information in a classroom is the point. Think about it. And that really starts to piss you off. And if you're not pissed off, then you're the problem. I'm not the problem. I'm pissed off enough to say this, and do this feed, and do as I did, and show you as I showed you. Who's fucking laughing now? Me? They tried to kill me and they couldn't. Fucking Superman.
How did they try to kill you?
Well, they wanted to drill a hole in my head when I was 4 because I had spinal meningitis, and they wanted to say it was a cyst in my brain, but really it was an active pituitary gland, which means I'm moon eye dominant. Moon eye. Moon child. I was raised by the fucking wolves. It's just goddamn fucking hell for me. Raised by the wolves, man, and I can see. Hey, in China, how come in China the moon is the sun? I don't hate Chinese people. I just want to know why they pray to the sun on Monday instead of Sunday. Right? Ain't that something? They go to church on Moon Day. Why they do that, Chuck?
They tried to kill you.
I'm trying to confuse you, right? So here's a simpler language for you, more abstract. All religions are solar deity worship. All of them. But in China's case, China thinks the moon is the sun. So my terminology is not wrong. It's 100% correct. I actually take pride in being accurate. So as the moon,
As you should.
pagan sun worship, solar deities. What if you're your own god and I'm my own god? Now we're Babylonians. That means you need a temple in your house. You need a statue dedicated in your own image.
I'm gonna work on one.
So you can pray to yourself. You see what I'm saying? This is how. Now we're conditioned to think Babylonians were stupid, but were they really? They recognized that God was internal and not external, but they were rather narcissistic too. Think about it, because everybody's their own God. It's a war of the gods, and everybody's God. You're God. I'm God. I'm at war with you. And if we do, you ever watched Chronicles of Riddick?
I've seen it before, yeah.
The whole culture in that show is necromancy. Okay? They worship the dead.
So you have 2 girls and 1 dog?
That culture,
Sorry.
in that culture, you keep what you kill. Right? And I'm over here going, I killed all your gods. I killed all your fucking gods. and I get to keep what I kill. You're
I
not.
don't know.
They're mine. They're in my back pocket now. I killed them all. See, I really understand how this works. But people don't think I understand how this works, but I do. I killed all your gods. I killed all your idols. I cut them to bits. I hacked them down to nothing in front of your face.
I'm glad I met you. I believe in what you're speaking on. I believe we are our own gods.
If you kill the gods, you become the gods. You keep what you kill. Well, I killed all your gods, so I must be God now. Because I killed all your gods.
We're all fucked. That's all we are. We're all.
So that's one way of taking care of the situation is you got to go inside out. And you do it in front of their idols, American idols, and they idolize these icons, American idols. Well, I killed all your gods. I exposed you to them in a manner you'll never get exposed to them. I'm a hell of a pitch man. I'm a great salesman. Look at me go. I lowballed the shit out of you. You wound up on your face, flat on your face, in a pile of dog shit. You want to eat poop, dog?
Jeez.
Hey man, I know how I felt when I met you. My guys here and his daughter, they're like fucking.
Jeez.
Keep talking.
Right? If you're in a closed vacuum, you can't leave it. How do you go to the moon? You're in a vacuum. You can't escape one. Rocket fuel doesn't burn in outer space. There's no oxygen.
You shut up the fucking owl.
How you want me now? Wow, you don't want me now. Right? Chicken head motherfuckers. Trust in government. Whose bright idea was that? Yours? Todd Church's. It was a feminist idea, right? Or maybe socialist or democratic, trust in government. Whose fucking bright idea was that in the first place? Because I tell you what, it wasn't mine.
Was the fucking one of them who wanted to install the fucking feminism. That's the one of them.
See, the fool's job is to cause doubt.
Yeah.
Doubt.
Yeah.
Man, that's all it takes for the king's lines to wane. How many people want How many people want to even defend these people right now, right? The policies, the procedures, the protocols have been forced down your fucking throat for the last 5 years. How many people want to defend either side of the aisle at this point? It's amazing to me.
You have to eat cheese to have strong bones. Damn it.
Fucking crackheads.
Hey, I'm not a crackhead. I never did crack. I don't do drugs. I don't do any fucking drugs except alcohol. No, that's not funny. Even alcohol is not good for you.
Do you remember Jen Psaki?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Look at that. Right.
Looks like Zuckerberg.
Right. It dragged.
That's fucking. I never seen it, turn out like that.
It's so fucked up.
Yeah, he might have a pussy.
It's a Mangini.
Mangina.
China. Might have a dick. It's a chick with a dick. Watch out.
Decides to wear pigtails one day.
I never did crack, damn it. What the hell is that?
It's a hit list.
Of what?
Fake names.
Spot, Bill Gates, Rod Stewart, Steven Jobs. Well, I know they are pedophiles. Yeah. No. Yeah, we all know they are pedophiles. Sorry. Sorry.
Right.
So,
You remember that song? Dude looks like a lady.
what do you want to do, damn it?
Look at these faces. They're all dead. Hey, look, Buddy Holly. Hey, look.
He's a fucking
Damn, he was
pedophile.
Huh?
See you, man.
Yeah, take care, bro. Thank you, man.
They are fucking pedophiles. Dead.
Shit's fucking funny, right?
Yeah.
It's all the same person, different disguises.
Yeah, they all look alike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buddy Holly is Jonathan Price, which is Pope Francis. That's Don Chusi. I find that to be fucking juicy.
Oh, no, not the Jaws, man.
Oh no, the church is not committing fraud. No, never.
Jaws. I love the movie Jaws.
And my main guy I was telling you about, man, he's amazed by these videos. He's been watching them.
Oh, I love him.
They have a profound impact.
I love him.
One hit will make you wonder.
He's a fucking adventurer. Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Not wild.
Go with the job. Go with the fucking job they all have. Damn it. Oh. Gee.
That's the Roy Schneider, also known as
Damn it.
Jobs, guy from Jaws.
Frank Schneider from Jaws. Good movie. Damn it.
Why they all look alike? They're the same person.
This movie did. Ah! Shimon Roy. I don't know what the fucking his name is.
How's going on here, Chuck?
Blah 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 Roy.
He looks like a Spock on fucking a Star Wars.
Right?
That's him. That's him.
Yeah. You'll never look at these people the same again.
Yeah, this shit'll fuck with your. Yeah, you won't believe nothing after this shit.
Hell
You
no.
know what they all did in the fucking TV show is the truth. No. Some say it is. Stargate, Star Wars, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, we're definitely in Star Wars.
Oh, there he is. Yeah,
You see it?
yeah. There's no turning back.
Steve Jobs, the fucking bitch.
Why do you
It's
think?
not even him who invented it. It's another one. Damn it. Yeah. Uh-uh.
So this is what the Tavistock industry creates. Are you starting to understand it? They create personalities. They create character profiles. They create the backdrop for these Disney actors, etc.
They put him there. He's not even the one who invented the apple.
Looks just like Bill Gates.
Yeah.
Okay. Piece of shit.
Right?
Dumbass. And everything else.
Is this speed traumatizing, Chuck?
Oh yeah. Once you see this shit, you'll never believe in nothing again, man.
He's supposed to be dead because him and his wife were hung up in India because all of the kids were dead or dismembered and blah blah blah. So he was replaced. He is dead.
I can see why so many millions and probably billions of people have died because they're so fabricated to believe in and trust in a system that's like a movie, probably.
They did it on the head. All the kids were.
Look at John Lennon. Fuck, even he looks like Bill Gates. You see what I'm saying? They fake their deaths every 7 years. And they reuse the same actors over and over again in different roles.
Yeah.
It's a lot to wrap your head around.
Yeah.
But all these personalities are the same actor.
Madonna is a man.
Fuck, he could be a Fauci.
Right there, right? That's an infamous, that's John Lennon right there, right?
Paul McCartney is dead.
Think about how much he looks like fucking Steve Jobs.
Jennifer Lopez is a woman, is a man.
Yeah, he's the one that sang it. Imagine all the people in it.
Right? That's John Lennon right there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he looks like him.
There's John Lennon.
Those fucking people play a lot of they are actors. They play a lot of other people. Damn it.
That's Steve Jobs right there, right? Focus on the eyes, right?
They are playing us for fucking fools.
There, right? Same person.
But Morgan Freeman is the, you know who?
John
Who
Lennon
was singing?
is Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs, John Lennon. Mind-boggling, right? And then also Steve Jobs is Bill Gates. Amazing how they did this, huh?
Yeah, this shit can drive you crazy, man.
No.
Yeah. Remember Jeffrey Dahmer, the cannibal?
Yeah.
Looks like a young Bill Gates. Lee Harvey
I
Oswald.
don't know. It's not true. It's to make us crazy, look for things and have money, searching everywhere, buying magazine. It's not even true. The fucking Marilyn Manson and the Blue Green River, blah blah blah.
So
Look at that cat.
So you're seeing similarities between the following characters:
Look at
Buddy
that
Holly,
cat.
Buddy Holly, Lee Harvey Oswald, Jeffrey Dahmer.
What? It's supposed to all be untrue.
There's a good shot of Dahmer when he's young, right?
Yeah.
I'll pause right here for a second. Doesn't he look like a young Bill Gates?
It's to make us buy a newspaper and magazine and believe it and screw our fucking head. It's not even true. It was made up by the CIA. It's not even true. Marilyn Manson and everybody else. No? Am I in the wrong?
Yep.
What?
None of these people are real.
They are real?
None of them are.
No, they're not real.
None of them.
None of them?
None of them.
Okay. Why are they there?
To distract you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Damn it. How much time we have left on watching this? Oh,
None of those people are real. None of them.
Georgie Arias?
They're characters created by the Tavistock Institution.
Georgie Arias, the fucking bitch who killed stabbed the man 50 times? That's not true.
None of it is.
It's
Oh.
great.
Right?
Oh my God.
The CIA created crisis actors to stage and create crisis. It's in the very word, crisis actors. They're acting out
The Tavistock Institute?
the Tavistock Institute. The Tavistock Institute is funded by the Crown of England. They generate and create these characters. They may as well be cartoon characters. They're not real, none of them. They tell you these people are real through mainstream media, but essentially they're actors portraying a role and it's mostly transgenders. So you have to realize that as well. You know,
Oh my God.
it's part of the deception. So everybody's cross dressing. Dudes
To
looking
the muscle.
like dudes,
To the muscle.
right? This is Jonathan Price. Do you remember Jonathan Price?
Yeah.
That's Pope Francis.
And what about the fucking psychiatrist from Canada, Peterson? Is he good or bad? Jordan Peterson, is he good or bad?
Well, he's an actor. They're all actors.
Oh, damn it.
Let me ask you this. Am I good or bad because I exposed you to the Pope being a fraud? Does that make me good or bad?
No, you are good.
Well, the church is fraudulent in its teachings and causing people to die. You know, you can't even go to the holy city without a green card. You have to get
So-
vaccinated to go into Vatican City.
So we can't believe anyone.
The Pope said, Pope Francis said that getting vaccinated was an act of self-love.
The Pope is a pedophile.
Think about that. Think about that. Right?
That's fucking deep, man.
I never liked the Pope when I was young, and now I know why.
He's a cross-dresser. Look at this tree. This female.
Jean Paul II, I never loved him, and now I know why. He is fucking a pedophile.
Isn't that wild? They're all the same
Yeah.
person.
What?
Yeah. The names are fake. Don't let them pay attention to the faces. All these people are the same person. Rod Stewart. It's the Pope Francis. No wonder why he didn't like the Pope. Because he's Rod Stewart. And he's Jonathan Price. And he's Buddy Hardy. And he's Bill Gates. No wonder why he didn't like the Pope. He's all those people rolled into one. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so my thirds play like a lot of
Does that blow your mind?
Furnicification.
Where are you going to see this, Chuck?
I know you know, but you know how many people come across the whole world to worship that man,
And I just exposed him for.
bring their babies and all just to see him.
And I,
He's the devil.
he's the devil.
I don't love him.
Do you remember what I called myself? The anti-pope, right? Look what I just exposed you to. Think about it.
Well, I had a friend who wanted hope from the church, and they never gave him any hope of staying there. They are dumbass. They don't have people there. I don't know. They don't have people.
No.
Why?
Look at that. Right? Don't let the long hair fool you. Don't let the long hair fool you.
Steve Jobs.
Right?
Mm.
Job. Amazing, right? How about that? How about now?
And Morgan Freeman is blah 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 blah.
In the wild?
Yeah, all but the ponytail.
Why did you do that? To make fun of us? Yeah, to make fun of us. They make fun of us all the time. They tell us what they're doing all the time through their movies. Oh,
This is why I don't watch the news, Chuck. Why bother
what's
watch
this?
the news?
There's that.
No, it still blows my mind. You know, I'm sitting down here in my name's Chuck Carey. I'm down here in Ohio, and how in the fuck did I meet you? You know, I can imagine how many people you come in contact with.
Hey, look. You see this character here?
Yeah,
You recognize this person?
that's that fucking medical
Very good.
the
You
White
got it.
House.
That's right. That's
the fucking
Rachel Levine.
there. You go. Yes. You know who that?
transgender.
You know who that actually
He's
is,
looking like a pig.
right? Let me go back to it. Switch over. Watch.
Yes,
Right. This will really freak you out, right?
yes. What the
Mhm.
hell are you doing like that?
You know who that is? I recognize right away, man.
Oh my god.
You know who the fuck that is?
The little kid, that bitch. That's David Levine. That's the fucking kid of Ben Laden. That cocaine in the Ukraine. Cocaine in the Ukraine. Biden, son.
It's this guy right here. Look.
Booger. And the fucking bitch. The bitch. The whiff bitch.
That's your medical
The
advisor
whiff
in
bitch.
drag, right? Look, that is your medical advisor. The White House medical advisor is Klaus Schwab in fucking drag.
He wasn't even a leader. Look, they want him. Why is he there?
Man,
Peanuts.
Right? You like them nuts, Chuck?
Golden peanuts.
Right? Let's go back over. Look at this fucking creep again, right? That's fucking Klaus in drag. That's Klaus Schwab in fucking cross-dresser, motherfucker. He's a queer. Look. Got him! Got him! Yes!
That's
I
Levine.
did it!
That's
I caught
Levine.
the motherfucker in drag!
Levine, the Secretary of Health. Fucking transgender. Looking like a bitch.
And look
Looking
over
like
here, look.
I don't know what.
You got a collage of people here. You got John Lennon, Steve Jobs, Bill Gates, and Pope Francis. What the fuck's going on? Somebody help me.
They all look like the same.
Why the hell they all look like?
They all look like the same.
Right. How about Bob Saget and Stephen Colbert? Bill Gates.
They are pedophiles.
What's going on here? Somebody help me out. I'm fucking mentally impaired.
I'm glad she sees it.
I am too.
What? You're glad what?
I'm glad you see it. I wish you would project your image on the females.
Yeah.
You're glad that I have noticed this?
You can translate. You can translate me in French for everyone if you want to. You're allowed to.
I speak French and I try to speak English. Thank you. Well, what the
You do a great job.
You're doing a great job. You are. I understand you.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes I don't understand what you are saying.
I'm patient with you, and I won't get mad at you immediately.
Butter? What the hell is that? Butter?
I'm laughing my ass off, you Chuck. You see why? I mean, this is all.
I'd like you to talk about Trudeau, the fucking Minister of Canada, the fucking bitch of Canada, Trudeau.
My track record keeps looking better and better, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look at all these little clips that me and Grace made over the years. And I make these good streams out of them and turn them into documentaries. We call them then and nows because I got 1,200 videos in my library. Because people don't think I do my own research. That's ridiculous.
I just look back from, from where I'm at now to 2.5 years ago, 3, whatever. And like, damn, man. So
Yeah.
most people won't stick around, to even,
No.
understand.
No.
Why? Why?
No money in it. But that's actually a lie because Chuck's going to make money. Let me know when that comes in. I'll help you get your, you can't do this wrong, man.
Freemasonry,
You get out of here.
the right home hidden.
Look, imagine this, right? Imagine being 15
Freemasonry,
of age
secret society.
and you got maybe $2,000 in your pocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
Buy an electric bike, start a courier service for elderly people, run their errands for them. You run 30 errands a week, 40.
Trudeau is big and the fucking
That will generate you $1,000 a week.
Yeah, I can see that.
But any 15-year-old child could do that. It's not a heavy job. It's not a ridiculous job. It's better than delivering newspapers. It's more exciting.
I did the newspapers as a kid, Columbus Dispatch.
But a 15-year-old with entrepreneurial ability could put their name on a business card and say, hey, I'll run small errands for you, $20 a trip.
Great idea, yeah.
He's supposed to be dead.
Who, if you're my age or older, who wouldn't want to, give $20 a week if they had someone dependable to go to the store? That's amazing. Yeah, it's great.
Right. And that's making more than that you get, if you do it 10 hours a day and each trip's taking you 20 minutes, that's you can make 30 trips a day, 30 times 20. That's $600 a day. But it's going to take you a year to come up with the clientele. But once you build up your clientele, that's how much you're going to be making every day.
No.
With an electric bike, you could generate $600 a day.
That's great, man. Yeah, I'm listening, man. I'm trying to work smarter, not harder.
Right. And that's just one idea. What I started realizing is the concept of what I call micro businesses. Because in that situation, it's just one person working for themselves with an electric bike and a business card. Maybe it's a lawnmower instead of a bicycle. For kids, you're in this sense, you're encouraging them to realize that nothing is for nothing. Nothing is free. You have to work for everything. But instead of going and getting a job, you're encouraging, incentivizing them to create their own opportunity.
Yeah, you are right, man. I got a couple of young 20-some-year-olds that they'll call me up and Chucky, can I borrow $20 till next week or this and that? But I'd like to give them, like you're saying, incentive, to instead of me just giving you something, work for it and, then pass it on to your kids and shit. This ideal that you're saying.
Right. I don't charge by the hour as a commission person. I get a cut.
Oh, you make people make money?
But no, in that situation, like Scott made his first deal today, and he made $50 out of the deal. But he could have been sitting at home and doing nothing, but he made the sale, and his commission was $50. He made his first big sale.
I mean, that don't sound, that's huge though. You know how many people that want to call people up like you or me or anyone just to ask for $20, man.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, when I was living on 3rd Street, I used to have a glass table, and it was a trading table. That's what I called it. Anything you wanted to trade went on the table, and all you were getting, all you were getting for it was a gram. And I did that for years when I was young. And I'm telling you, sometimes with cell phones, pocket knives, you get some of the weirdest stuff, man. You never know. Video games, movies. But the objective for me was, man, I don't want to get stuck with all this stuff. I want to move. But then I realized what I'm doing right now is a trading post. Now we're in new shoes, designer bags, video games. I take orders. If I know what people are looking for, I'll trade for it or attempt to barter for it. And then, hey, I got that for you and cost this or trade for this. I don't get complaints anymore. I actually don't get any complaints anymore because I figured out how everything works in reverse. It's wild. I caught the things before they wound up in the landfill. Then I convinced you they still had value.
How are you? And
I believe you, or I wouldn't be sitting here doing what I'm doing,
No, I'm serious though. Naturally, it's a cause and effect. Once you make the investment in yourself and you have the inventory, but you know what you're going to do and you're going in with a plan. I didn't know what I was going to do. That's why I suggest the floor and shelving things, because you know what you're going to do beforehand. So you got an advantage from your starting point to mine. You have a plan. It's a small plan. It's a small plan. It's a small one. And it's going to win because my plan won by accident. It wasn't supposed to win. It wasn't supposed to win. I'm the one that ain't supposed to win. That's why I laughed my ass off, because I'm fucking winning. I wasn't supposed to win, but I'm winning. Doctors labeled me with oppositional defiance disorder syndrome when I was 5 years of age. How you fucking like me now? I'm grown up. Can't even argue with me. Imagine that.
It's happening everywhere. You're not the only one.
Yeah, funny as shit is, Chuck. Oppositional defiance disorder syndrome. They gave me a label. That was it. I was 5. Fuck's that.
We're the stronger ones.
And now look, I'm 45. Suffered from oppositional defiance disorder syndrome. I'm a rebellious little motherfucker. Stubborn too. My mother's last name, maiden name, was Stubbs. And what's a stubborn mule? An ass? A wild,
Damn, I was called the rock and the turtle and the rock. Wow.
I'm starting to see some symbolisms here. You see what I'm saying? Because my mother was a stubborn mule, a stubborn ass, a mule, a donkey, a burro. Oh, look, my last name, Burrow. Son of a bitch. What the fuck's going on here? I'm a wild ass. My last name's Burrow. Rabbits burrow. Dragons have a burrow. A man cave is a burrow. Words are funny.
Yeah. We're the stronger ones, and they are losers.
You know, around here, they got little schools called wood shops where people like had what you're saying you was diagnosed with back then, and they're sitting in these fucking little wood shops or sitting in wheelchairs getting spoon fed by people, just fucked up.
Right. Look what happened to me.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man.
You got to see my life as a science experiment that was not allowed to happen. It was an unordained science experiment. That's how I had to look at it because I left home without anyone's permission. I didn't ask for approval from mommy or daddy. I just boop, I left.
Oh, that's unbelievable what they made us to be in the high school.
You were
It's
supposed to be
full of
meditating and drooling and slobbering over yourself if you even was alive right now.
Right. So I left 15 middle of the night because my gut said it was time to go. And I did. And that was what makes me weird. I listened to my gut tug gut. Society tells you to follow your heart. I'm telling you to follow the gut tug. You can tell the difference between your gut and your heart, right? You know when the signal's coming from your gut or your heart, right? You're here because you're following your gut. You're not here because you're following your heart. You're here because you're following your gut.
Oh yeah, definitely. If it was my heart, I would never even. I would have left a couple, 2 or 3 years, 2.5 years ago.
Narcissism is about following your gut.
Well, I like to follow my fucking brain.
But at the same time, you start realizing certain things. Your gut tugs a chemical reaction. Your food, your water, what you drink. That's why you can see why I like the apple ale better, right?
Yeah.
I won't drink Budweiser, Milwaukee. It's all crap to me. It's like freaking piss. They're just telling you the idea it's good. Huh? This is actually good. That I didn't have to sell you on the idea that it was good. Most beers taste like piss to me. I don't know. Just throwing it out there.
What kind of beer do you drink?
That's crazy. Down here, like I was going to get it a couple times. It was like, man, you ain't going to like that, man. That shit tastes nasty. That is. I got told that so many times, man. Till I just tried it,
So, what is a good beer then?
Well, I'm not even drinking. Technically, I'm drinking ale.
What?
Apple cider is hard ale. It's not even beer. It's cider. Apple juice. Carbonated
Okay.
apple.
This shit's fucking.
What the hell is that? I drink beer.
The Vikings would have called it mead.
I drink disgusting beer.
You know what I'm saying? That's me. Vikings love mead. That's mead. That's mead right there. Cider, hard ale. That's hard ale.
You know
That's
what?
cider.
They put nano in beer,
So laugh. It's, you know what I mean?
chocolate, coffee, everything black.
That's hard ale right there.
Mm.
That's a Vikings beer.
It's great. I like it, man.
Well, I drink John beer.
It's not even technically. It's not even fruit. You got to. I mean, it's not
I'm
beer.
gonna die young.
It's fermented from apples, so it's from fruit. It's not from barley, wheat, and hops. So it's not even beer. It's ale. And ale in the old world is also mead. Vikings loved their mead, which was hard cider. They didn't even like beer.
Ooh,
Fermented fruit.
Yeah, I know you.
what?
Most people. I mean, it's hard to that the apple anyway is more rare.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the only company that I know of. Well, there's another one called Angry Apple Orchards. That's another brand. But I mean, there's no store around me that's local to get that from. I mean, I could probably go to a grocery store and get it. But it's 10 miles away. But I like these just fine. I don't know if this next part will get cut on YouTube, but I'm gonna play it anyway. It's fucking funny to me.
Cherry beer.
This is by Chris Turner 5 years ago. 5 years
Potato beer. What the hell is that? Who is this fucking dick? Is he supposed to be dead? His wife? Hung up in India?
How's your mom feeling right now? Call your mama. How I doing, Chuck? Am I offensive yet?
You know it.
And he's supposed to be dead because him and his wife wrong in India because all of the fucking kids were born deformed or paralyzed.
Right.
No. So they replaced them with 200 people.
We got our own propaganda here, Chuck. I'm a propagandist. Best bullshitter in the business. Let's pump them full of shit until it comes out of their assholes and their mouth holes. They get too confused. Bigger later one. Yes, let's get some models. Dance for me, bitches. Dance. Law and order, I'll have it. Go! Do as the TV tells you to do.
Well, we know all of that, so now what can we do about it? Seen it all before. I've seen it before. Flood the zone.
After this, you look at all of my fucking cartoon characters.
So I can't drop it on the phone.
Call me!
Wow, that's a good song. Wow.
Right?
Right.
Yes, we must flood the zone. That's what we're doing right now. We're taking up airspace and we're running interference patterns, people. Wow.
She loved it.
So what can we do about it?
Well,
Flood the zone.
What can we do about it?
Well, I contaminated the airwaves. What are you gonna do about it?
Chris. Damn it. What the hell can we do about it?
Fucking hilarious shit, right?
I'm trying to wake up people around here since 4 years and they can't fucking do a thing. What can we do about it?
You got to ask yourself, how did you meet me?
What?
How did you meet me?
How can I help you?
No, how did you meet me?
Who him?
Exactly. So
Okay,
is it having an impact?
but I was already awakened. So,
There you go, Chuck. You're goddamn thinking. I goddamn love it. Keep
okay,
pushing it.
so I have to give it to everyone and hope they awaken the fucking night. No, I don't think so. No. Uh-uh.
Do you know how many people I've met through him here? Do you know how many people call me from 27, 28, 32 different states? Yeah, think about
Tell me. Wow.
it.
Hello?
You think we met by fate?
Oh, I love you.
I love you too, but it's all generating through him. Thank him.
Do you know a lot of people from Canada?
He had a guy over here from Canada about a week ago that he had known for years.
That's why.
Most. He had a guy over here from Canada about a week ago that cried.
I'd like to know his name.
Forrest.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I believe you. Yeah, that's good. What's his name?
Just try to think about it. Like I'm
Yeah.
50. I'm 50 years old down here in Ohio. What's the chances of me meeting him?
Because of
Not
Matthew
very good,
Bill.
right?
Because of Matthew Bill.
Yeah, I mean,
Me and you.
yeah, imagine how many people he's met.
Everyone. Wow.
Yeah. It's like a shock field or something. It just goes
I would
everywhere.
have to continue to I don't know what. Yeah. You know, I don't speak English. We have to continue to separate it to everywhere around the world. Everywhere. Yeah.
Right.
Right.
What you should believe in, you should be passing it on to the other people.
What?
You should be passing it on what you know to the other people.
Well, that's what I do, but it's
Yeah.
hard. It's hard.
It is hard. I know. Yes, it is. Trust me, I know.
I do it. I have two 5550 friends on my Facebook. That's a lot.
I've lost all kinds of friends because of him.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people think like me. If we all unite together, we want to be. There's a lot of people alone. We think all alike.
I got a son. My son, he won't talk to me right now because of what associating with Matt. Sharing, his beliefs and shit. That's what his mother told me.
People in the US forgive you one day. It's his loss. You know?
There's psychiatrists. I know a psychiatrist down here. I know a psychiatrist down here. She's got a PhD in psychiatry. She's called me up and said that he's the devil and he's going to, possess me.
She said that about Matthew?
Yeah. Yeah. And she lives in an $865,000 home in Florida.
But
My
Matthew
mom-
is not in Florida. Matthew is in Maine.
I know, but I'm just saying this lady lives beside Mar-a-Lago, the county. I can show you pictures on my Facebook.
Near Trump. That's why.
Yeah. This
Yeah.
lady has a PhD in psychiatry, and she's called me up and said that he's the devil or he's going to possess me if I keep watching him.
Well, she was, but she's a fucking loser bitch. Okay.
But that's the effect though that he has on people though, you know.
That's always the case. When we speak the truth, we're always being told we're crazy or blah, 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 blah. You know?
I used to think that about him. I can go even deeper. I had a real good friend, a lady, female friend. That's how I met Matt, through her. She's passed away now, but he made her like almost, cringe up and cry.
I never thought that about him, and I met him, and
I know, but it's what he speaks upon, though.
he made people cry.
Yeah.
Why?
Hell yeah.
Because he speaks the truth.
It's how he speaks, though, and how he presents himself. It's how people look at him.
Anyway, what the fuck he says, I already know.
I know. I'm getting real personal with you, though, but they think he's crazy down here. Everyone, not down here, everywhere I know thinks he's crazy or possessed or the devil or psychotic or out of his fucking mind.
He's speaking the truth.
I know, but you got smart people that have paid like a couple, $200,000 or $300,000 to go to college, that think that he's fucking the devil.
They were bought.
Huh?
Those people were paid to spell lies about him.
I'm a pretty well-grounded man, but I know teachers, truck drivers, psychiatrists, doctors, nurses. They all think he's fucking crazy or the devil.
No,
Yeah, they do.
he's not the devil. He's not crazy.
I know. I believe it. Listen, I work for myself and everything. I'm amazed by him. Yes, I believe. I know what you're saying, but I'm just trying to tell you the impact he had on me when I first met him and everyone I know. I'm trying to show you the stature of people that I know: truck drivers, doctors, lawyers, nurses, psychiatrists. They all think he's fucking crazy or the devil.
Because they hate the truth.
Yeah. None of them is as smart as he is, though. Yeah, I give you that.
Well, it's not hard to do. It was all over the internet 5 years ago. Damn it!
I've tried to invite him in here to talk to him. I've told him I'm getting real personal right now. I don't like talking like this. But I've tried to invite him in here to debate him and shit, you know. But when he comes on my floor, like he's so, you know,
Who's the guy in the
he takes control.
guy?
He grabs their
The
attention
guy.
too fast, man. He's too strong for him.
Yeah. Does it affect people are when they're telling the truth?
Yeah, he gives people nightmares.
Tell the truth. Well, I like the truth. I don't like lies. So
I'm
I
just
love
telling you.
him. Damn it.
Listen, I'm observing him, and I'm just telling you, know, how he affects people.
But it takes some people to wake up the fucking dumbass.
It ain't some people; it's fucking millions of people, though.
Yeah.
Anybody who can listen.
Yeah, you understand? Listen,
Yeah.
I work with the public, and I know a lot of people in like 28 different states in America. I had calls every day, like 15 texts a day, telling me, "What the fuck are you doing?" You know what I mean?
What is the big I'm being woken up and I wasn't listening to him? Damn it. What the fuck is this?
I know, but they think he's psychotic or the devil or the
I
fucking.
didn't know him and I was
Manic. Manic.
I
My
was
brother thinks
looking
he's manic.
I was thinking like him, so what?
These are people that owned millions. I know that. These are people that are millionaires, though. Doctors, lawyers, psychiatrists, people that work down beside Donald Trump by Mar-a-Lago call me.
I'm close to that. I'm close to Georgia, but I'm in Florida. I
got a picture on my Facebook right now. A girlfriend of mine works. A lady, a psychiatrist called me up about 3 or 4 months ago and told me that he was psychotic or the devil, he was going to possess me.
I know.
No shit.
He's just like you and me. He's speaking the truth.
Trust me, I know. I mean, I like him a lot. But I've took a lot of
who's
criticism.
the guy on the bottom? Who's this guy? I don't know.
My daddy don't like him.
Who's this guy?
Listen, my mom likes him, but in the beginning she was like, my mom don't like that fucking Todd Church. Todd Church is known around here, but my mom don't, you know, ain't on no fag shit. Or, you know, a man wearing a fucking bra and pigtails and shit. But I don't try to talk down on Todd or nothing. You know what I mean? But I don't wear no fucking bras or respect men that do that shit.
Doesn't like Todd Church.
You know what I mean? So I just stay neutral. But my mom likes Matt, and my mom's a retired registered nurse. You know, but she says, yeah, after watching him, you know, I like what he believes in and stands for.
I don't know how long he's gonna go, but we got to carry it on. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, he's making it. How in the fuck would I meet him, Chad? Like,
Why?
what's the odds on that?
People are gonna kill him?
I'm 50 down here in Ohio. How the fuck did I meet him?
Oh, you're 50?
Yeah.
Sorry. Who's the guy above?
So what's the chances on me meeting him? You know what I mean? Like, he's got to have an impact.
You're born in the year of the rabbit?
Yeah, I'm 50. Yeah, I'm 50, bro. I got a 23-year-old son and 2 other kids.
I got a 23-year-old son and a grandbaby. I got a grandbaby.
I'll get personal with you. I got a 23-year-old son that won't talk to me right now. His mom says, Chuck, he ain't talking to you right now because what you're, you know, sharing and shit on Facebook, social media and shit. He unfriended me, won't talk to me, won't take my calls or nothing, man, because, you know, of how I'm carrying myself on social media.
Well, Ray is Chuck.
Sorry to hear that.
He's gone. He's not here.
Yeah, it don't really bother me. He'll come out of it, you know.
I got a granddaughter. I got a granddaughter and a grandbaby. They won't talk to me.
We kept talking to each other and he's not here. Where is he?
All my family.
Let me ask Chad. I'm
On the Facebook side,
Man,
none of them will fuck with me right now.
Chad, I bet
Because
you're happy in your existence, though. Am I right? You're happy.
Oh,
right
he's
now.
in the middle.
I miss my dead wife, but other than that, I am happy in my existence. I am.
Okay.
You hear that, Chuck? He's happy with himself right now.
yeah,
I am. I am. Yeah.
I've seen this man before.
You found
I
peace for yourself through what I did.
this man before.
I caused you to go through shit, but now you're at peace. Which was actually
That's the fuck. See the
actually
fucking.
the design. See, I did a good job.
Chad, like now, like I want to fucking every time I can, I want to make them fucking get mad. I'll share the shit just to piss them off. You know what I mean? Because they criticized me for 2.5 years.
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah.
You wouldn't
Well,
believe
one day
if
they tell you that you have
you don't go by
to
if you don't go by the Jesus Christ way on social media, then you're cast aside. Fuck you.
Yeah,
One
it's
day they
Christ,
tell
Christ
you.
only.
One day
It's
they
Christ
will tell
only.
you.
You know.
And then when you got that redheaded motherfucker, you know, I ain't cussing him, but when you got him coming on your floor, like speaking all of the shit he does, or it grabs a hold of them. Like they're like, you understand like how many calls I got over 2.5 years? Like, what the fuck you got on there?
Yeah.
I mean, do you got any family that, you know, can you understand what I'm saying though? Like if they would see someone like him come on your page and be
Yeah.
like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Because-
they'd be like, don't share any more of that. Don't talk
I'm
about
just being truthful.
don't
When I first met him, I was like, what the fuck?
It disrupts everything.
Yeah, he's a disruptor.
He's a disruptor, and it needs to be disrupted because it's been going on too long.
Yes, he's defiant. He's just a disruptor, but he's grounded good, and he believes in what I believe in, man.
Why we talk
Like,
about time? We needed that man to wake us up. Oh, damn it.
I've talked too much. I'm done talking. I'm gonna listen.
Come on.
Yep.
We were all sleeping. We needed him to wake us up. Oh, damn it.
Well, he's doing a good job. What was the odds of me meeting him down here in Ohio?
Yeah.
I've got calls from California about him.
Yeah, but I wasn't waking up.
Hey, they can challenge him, but they can't prove him wrong, you know. They can't prove him wrong.
Bullshit, man, or lie, man.
I wasn't waking up already.
Terry in Ohio. I've had calls from probably 36 different states about him.
Okay. All right.
People
And you wouldn't believe, you know, how many people.
already waking up.
He's racist, or he's a schizophrenic, or he's got to be psychotic or something, man. But after you watch him for a while, like he teaches me shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's outside the box, outside the programming. It's
Yeah,
something
yeah.
the kids should know. It's something the kids should know.
Yeah, we should know it, you know, but I guess you ain't got no one to be mad at that, but your mom or dad, you know. But
Yeah, because that's all they knew. That's all they knew.
it's all they do, I know, but I'm just trying to carry it on to my kids, you know, what I know now, before they get to where I'm at now. You know, I'd rather learn this when I was 23, wouldn't you?
It would have been nice to know, yeah. It would have been nice.
I wouldn't have had to go through all the shit I went through in my life.
Yeah, it would have been a big, like, barricade to the bullshit.
If I would have known then what I know now, like I'm getting too personal. But I've been to prison 13 times, Chad.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's not,
wow.
I mean, that's commendable. You made it through that. It's commendable you made it through that. Honestly.
I've never molested no kids or hurt no women or done no fucking sick shit. You know what I mean?
Right,
Wow.
right. Yeah.
Listen, I'll tell you, the first First time I ever seen a black man, I was about 7, 8 years old. I kicked my dad's car and everything. Like I was taught to, be racist and shit. I wanted my dad to catch him so I could take him home and keep him.
What the hell? You don't like black men?
Yes, I like black people. Now my best friend was a Muslim in prison.
I got a black guy who want to work out with me. A black guy wants to work out with me.
Yes, a Muslim helped me more than any of my fucking people that I grew up with.
When I went to jail, I connected with a Muslim guy. He was a Muslim preacher guy. I really connected with that guy.
Listen, I am racist. I am racist to stupidity and child molesters and people that rape women and do people wrong. But if you come at me as a man, I'm going to fucking do right, whatever. Just be a man and stand what I stand for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's pedophiles. Fuck them.
Yeah, I don't like a pedophile or a fucking rapist.
No, fuck them. Fuck them. I don't care where you're at in your life.
I don't like soft gasoline either.
There's a lot of them everywhere.
John,
There's a bunch of them motherfuckers. There's a bunch of
There's
them.
a lot of them everywhere. Even here. We have a lot of them here.
Listen, in my philosophy, you can put me and you in a cell for 6 months. We might end up fighting, but certain men don't end up fucking each other. It's crazy.
no, this guy's fucking crazy right here. Chuck, I watched this earlier with a couple of my friends, and I'm kind of fucking pissed, man. I mean, this guy, this guy walked out into the woods with a handsaw, a pouch of nails.
So, we have a new video.
A hammer.
What the hell is that?
And that's it. He walked out to nowhere. He spent a year out.
I've seen him before. Who is this man? I've seen him before.
This is what he did. Right?
Sorry, I've seen him before. I think I've seen him before.
Fuck a while. I like shit like this. Makes you really
You're an angel, David. I think you're an angel.
when I watch these videos, all I can think is OSHA would have a field day. This guy's not wearing a harness. He's
How to smoke marijuana.
yeah, you know what I mean? OSHA's gonna have a heart attack. This is OSHA having a heart attack right here.
Oh shit.
This is a Vietnam.
Oh shit.
I don't smoke marijuana one now.
The building material is bamboo, right? But hey, you know what? Some of this stuff we could use PVC pipe and just split it down the middle.
Wow.
Like for example, the roofing, you could do overlapping halves of PVC piping. They just overlap each other. That's never gonna go bad.
Wow.
You know?
I can see how that would work for PVC pipe.
And that would be a cheap roof. And think about it. You gotta replace the tar shingles every 20 years. But something like this with PVC pipe as the roof, that's really cheap. That's really cheap in terms of roofing, because that's not coming down. And with this overlapping linking system,
Well, we don't have that here.
you know, you got your gutters built into the roof.
We have snow.
You know what you're saying? You know what you're saying, because when I do a roof, I have to give a 20-year warranty on it.
Imagine taking PVC piping, cutting
The
it,
fucking snow.
you know, you just cut the fucking PVC pipe in half, and you're doing what he's doing with bamboo. You make your roofing
I'll
out
be
of it,
right back. I'll be right back.
you know.
That with snow
This is
damage.
actually easy. Think about it. Think how easy this would be, right? This would be easy. You still do like your blown insulation ceilings and rafters, but what I'm saying is this is the outer shell. You know, you split this PVC tubing, You're doing what they're doing with the bamboo roof. It's fucking wild, but it'll never go bad. It'll last the rest of your life. How the fuck's that gonna go bad?
Right.
It's not gonna get pulled off by the wind because the way you do it, it's aerodynamic. It's
Oh,
round.
it's good if you live in Africa.
No, it would work anywhere. With PVC piping, it would work anywhere. Think about it. Metal roofs are expensive. Metal roofs are expensive. You still got to consider drainage.
What snow?
But with this kind of roof, the drainage system is built right into the roof,
Right.
and you can heat it.
Snow.
You can heat it underneath.
Oh, come on.
I'll be right here. I can hear you.
So this is really interesting.
Right.
You think I can have a roof like that with snow on my fucking head?
Here's my idea. I've got a wiffle ball. All right.
Chad, this guy's like a fucking master carpenter. You walk out into the middle of nowhere with a hatchet, a hand blade,
All right.
and a pocket full of nails.
All right. Look at this guy with a wiffle ball. I've got two bolts from steel structures. We can take some threaded pipe and put it in the wiffle ball. You can make a dome house at any angle with different pipes. That's what I'm, see, you can threads right in there.
You can see it too, huh?
I mean,
Roundhouse
there's
is
so many different ways. There's so many different ways.
no, there is, right. This right here is totally fascinating. Watching this guy build with hand tools.
I don't know. I just stumbled on this wiffle ball and put the bolts in there, and they threaded it right in there. And you can make a house out of a dome house, and you got this wiffle ball. You could any angle you could thread in some pipe.
Right.
I mean, it's just one idea, but I stumbled across this. This was like a moment of epiphany.
My father had 8 children, and our house.
Chuck just came here. Chuck, see this?
One of the things he
See,
did.
This could be the joint for a dome house, like wiffle ball. You could put the pipe in there and then thread it in there, and then put whatever you want over it.
Right. Right. No, exactly. That's a joiner right there. You can use that as a joiner.
Right. They could point at any angle. It might be not perfect, but it would work.
You don't have to make them. No, right.
Yeah. Right. I mean, just a wiffle ball. That's the joint of the whatever you wanted to make.
This guy spent a year out in Thailand in the middle of nowhere and decided to build himself a floating house on the river.
Wow.
Right. I mean, this is in high speed. This was a year. He spent a year doing this out in the middle of nowhere, but he walked out there with just a knife, a handsaw, and a pocket of nails.
Wow.
That's right. That's my whole point. And I watched this earlier, and I'm like, I'll just put this in the backdrop. I mean, he doesn't say nothing, but you're just watching him work, and he's building a floating house with a fish trap and a rice paddy pond. It's all.
Why I want to go live there, damn it. Yeah.
I
love how he gets his own
crafty.
I love how he gets his own crafty. You're resourceful.
Wow.
Resourceful. That's the thing. Being resourceful.
Right. Right. Part of it's part of being resourceful and using his environment, adapting to his environment. But he went out there with a goal, and his goal was to build that floating house that's going to survive monsoon season in Vietnam, because that's where he's building. You get flood seasons, and in flood seasons, you get big snakes. Well, you don't want to be on the dry land when the big snakes come running through. Apparently, you want to be on floating houses on the river.
Wow.
So that was really mind blowing for me to watch him build this whole floating house and just everything he does. This is it's a 1 hour backdrop. You can watch what he's doing. He walked out there with nothing and came up with something. It's funny how men are able to do that, walk out in the middle of nowhere and build a house and start a fucking homestead. And this guy's gonna.
I can't imagine the tranquility of living there. Wow. Oh, wow.
Can you imagine if we all knew how to do that?
Right.
Yeah. I don't know what the percentages is, but I don't know how many would make it and how many wouldn't.
This is considered primitive building, by the way. Primitive.
Right.
This is primitive. Without power tools, all hand tools, primitive building.
Back to the basics.
This guy, holy shit, this guy's fucking crafty as fuck. I'm like, wow. Well, you should have been a shop teacher. What the hell?
My shop teacher was mean as hell. He was.
We think housing is expensive, but these ideas are inexpensive. When you look at roofing and the cost of roofing, Chuck, how much does it cost to roof a house?
Shit. I mean, I'm at 20 grand, you know. If you charge the customer, I mean,
if you split PVC tubing and made roofing out of PVC tubing the way they do it here, how much do you think that would cost?
well, I can tell you, my mother-in-law, she just put a bathroom in and just did just a little half side of her roofing, and she got charged 20 grand.
Wow.
Right?
Yes. I can show you pictures and shit. I'm dead serious.
But you
I
can
can
see
do
how
it
this,
cheaper. I can do that much cheaper.
you can see how this overlapping system would be more profitable than your traditional roofing. It's not going to corrode the way normal roof. It can't rip apart the way steel building. You know what I mean? It's aerodynamic. It's interlocking pieces. Creates its own rain gutters, so you don't have to install any.
What is that?
Well, he's using bamboo as his raw material, but some of these ideas can be adapted, using PVC or other material.
What is that?
But see the bamboo, hon, it can withstand the water and it's not going to rot and shit.
Right.
In Canada, damn it.
He's using it for roofing and flooring, but some of these things can be adapted to use other materials like PVC piping for the roofing, the siding.
Spouting.
No.
It's very interesting.
Yeah.
Not here.
Because I was in commercial construction for years, so when I watch perimeter building, I'm trying to figure out how I can adapt it because of technology. Like they're building into the ground. They use the dirt out of the hole they dig for concrete and reinforcing the building. They use it for the base for making concrete for other parts of their house or structures.
Right. I used to subcontract for Dominion Homes down here. That they did a refabricated homes.
It's just really, for me, this is really interesting because we're conditioned to work in squares, and their natural instinct is to build adobe houses, and he knows how to make baskets and a lot of different things that he's putting together from weaving, and just watch him doing these things. He doesn't say anything.
You know what? In
I guess
Canada,
in my language, I would call that like primitive days or something.
Yeah, but he don't need any of us. That's what he's showing you.
Yeah.
And in his world, when you watch this video, you start realizing, like I did, every day gets better for him because he built something, he created something, he built a fish.
That's only real pleasure is building something.
Man is a creator. That's an instinct to build and to create.
Build. It's only real pleasure that's lasting.
Yeah, and what he's got, he got off, you know, the resources.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what even makes it more amazing.
Right. Just watching. Right. Because it's wild land. There's no one out there. There's nothing. Him against nature. So watch him do these things, and then you start seeing how he operates there. Like his stove there is really interesting. He made it out of mud and clay and rock. You know,
Yeah.
go to Home Depot, wood stove, he made one in clay. Didn't cost him anything.
If you knew how to do that, you could do chimneys and everything like that, couldn't you?
Right. Didn't spend anything. All natural resources. Because he knows how to make concrete.
That's crazy, man. I mean, it's wild to me, you know, with what I know now versus if you knew how to do that shit.
Make your surround sources out of concrete, make everything.
Yeah, do you know how many families, you know, spend tens of thousands of dollars, you know?
Hundreds of thousands. Yeah.
Wow, hey,
He knows how to make it for free.
It's right there. Got to.
Recipe. He knows the recipe, and the trick is taking the ash from your fire pit. That's what they're doing. In most of these primitive videos, they're taking the fire ash, fly ash from the fire pit, you know, from the wood stove, the ash, and they're mixing it with live earth and adding water. This creates suction. It creates your basic concrete. You can add in other things to reinforce it, like limestone. You can crush seashells into it. That's what the Romans did. But understanding how to make concrete is military technology. That's why they don't teach it in school.
like I said, if I knew now what I didn't know then, you know, before I met you, I don't want to sound like I'm talking too much tonight, but if I would have known now what I didn't know then, it'd be a lot different now.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Close, you know. But on the whole aspect, you know, religion, everything that you talk about, man, no, they don't teach in school.
No.
No, it don't. Damn sure don't.
And I told you, I graduated. I went to a 2-year sales and marketing at a vocational school. I took a quarter in Hocking College. But yeah, I ain't never learned this shit before, you know, what I've learned here.
Nope.
I agree with that. I agree.
I'm just being real, you know what I mean, Chad?
Yeah, 100%.
And you know, some of the men that I don't know you or nothing, but some of the men I met them here with him, man, are like real. Like I consider you a good man, you know.
Yeah, as well. You are a good man.
Thank you. And a lot of the women that I've met in here, like, are really, really strong, grounded women. And I wish they would carry this shit. I wish they would carry. If they're able to sit here and listen to him like they do, I wish they would, you know, project what they, you know, to other women. Because you know how many fucking women that, you know, like are so fucking, I call them harebrained or whatever, like just goofy troop motherfucker bitches, man. I hate talking like that to women, but there's so many fucked up women out here. Don't you think?
They're having daddy issues, Chuck.
Yeah, I don't know. What's going on?
Well,
Yeah,
it's
They
just
don't
bad.
listen to intelligent other women.
It's just
Chad, I went through women like fucking underwear, man. They're all fucking crazy, man.
I've been told they all got snakes in the head. You just got to pick one.
Man,
But they all got
listen,
snakes in the
every
head. So
woman,
what do you do? What do you do?
every woman that I've come in contact with my 50 years, I've done nothing but bled off me and, you know, sucked me for my resources, got me to
That's
pay
the
their
lucky part.
bills.
They suck you. It's a lucky part. They suck you.
I'm at 50 right now and I'm still alone, man. You know.
Yeah, I loved all the ones that I ever loved. I loved all the women I ever loved.
My friend Steve that I met out in Wyoming, he would go,
Everywhere is like that.
he went to Vegas once a year because he said it was cheaper than a wife.
Yeah.
I went to Vegas when I was about 25, I think. I drove from Florida all the way to my Ranger. I drove all the way to Vegas, and I slept with a prostitute, Maria. That's funny you mentioned that.
You know, I know we're on live right now, but I'll tell you something personal. I've been with a woman right now for like 12 years, but for the past 8, she hasn't had a job at all. Not one single job.
Yeah.
I have paid for her.
You're Captain Save-A-Ho. You're Captain Save-A-Ho right there.
Right. I have paid for this.
You got paid.
I pay for her. I pay for where she lives at right now. The house I'm paying for. I pay for the vehicle, the insurance, the food, the toiletry, her habits, everything.
Damn, Captain Save-A-Ho from another.
I know.
Holy shit.
Listen, I'm just entwined with you know, through contracts and shit, through our properties and shit, man. With
Like
her.
money, man. I just paid $400 for some shocks on a Honda. Hey,
man, my mortgage is like $1,400 a month.
Oh,
You have a girlfriend and you pay for everything.
yeah, north.
Wow.
We
I told you,
poured
I've been with a woman that hasn't had a job in 8 years. Not one job. And I pay for it all. Habits and all.
Ooh.
Vehicles, you know, her habits.
She ain't even
Everything.
She's another
What's she look like? Let's see a picture. What's she look like?
Wow.
She's a redhead. She's an eye catcher.
Of course she is.
She's
Yeah.
very cute.
I used to have a thing, you know, I met her when I was like 37, 38. She was younger than me, like in her 20s, 24. She caught my eye, you know what I mean? Redhead.
Redhead.
Yeah, hey,
They're
fucking
the worst.
a demon.
This guy fucking crafty. I mean,
I'm
holy
drinking water,
Hey,
okay?
Chad, pussy hotter than a firecracker.
I'm gonna go teach how to do this shit in school, right?
No,
Yeah.
they never said that. They never said that there. Watch out for hoes. Ooh.
Wow.
Right? He's building
Well,
right there, Chuck. He's building a chicken coop on his floating
you
island.
do what you do.
It's floating island, Chuck. We could take 50-gallon barrels. You could take like a 200-300 of them, box them all together, make a floating platform on plastic barrels, and you could build a fucking island.
Sometimes it's women who pay for men.
Right?
You know?
We could buy some lakefront property and build a floating island. That'd be interesting. Oh, sorry.
Water. I'm drinking water.
Good for you.
Sorry. Wow. Well, she's listening to this. She's not gonna be happy, your girlfriend. No, no. I know women. Oh, so wow.
Hey, Chad, some of these lives make a man like come to the confession tables or something. I've talked more tonight about my personal life than I ever have. I shouldn't even talk this much.
Hey, well, thank you. It's an honor. It's an honor. It's a fucking honor.
I like Matt. You know, I like everyone I met in here, man.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I call a lot when I'm working or something. I want to answer, but I'm like, fuck.
I know. If I didn't do what I did, I wouldn't have to be able to talk to him as much, man. But I like him better than most of the people I've known for years or
better
all my life.
Better celebrity. I mean,
he's a good businessman. He's entertainment. He tells you the truth. You learn something from him.
Gary Frank in person. That was cool. He was a big dude. That was a strong gun. He's a powerlifter. Back when I was 03, 2003, I had a junior world record.
And I met him. I told you I've been in prison 13 times, so I don't like talking about it. But I met tens of thousands of people, man. But he's grounded real good, and he believes in what I believe in. And I ain't racist, Chad. You know what I mean? I like good, strong men that believe in no fucking kids or no fag shit or nothing like that.
Yeah, don't fucking
Yeah.
Don't rape a woman. That's some basic shit.
Don't rape our women. Don't fuck our kids.
Don't fuck the kids. Don't rape the women. That's some basic shit.
Right.
You don't really need to be here.
If you live by those morals and shit, you're a man to me, you know?
I saw more law in prison than I did in the actual side of the law. I used to work on the side of the law when at Death Row, UCI in Florida, The Rock. I worked there for 9 months, and I saw how the inmates treated pedophiles and shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? You know, these pedophiles up, and we didn't let them go. So it's like, what? It was like, what the fuck's going on? I was only like 9 young. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
I feel better that I'm talking to you now. There's been CEOs up here in Ohio that used to tell me, Chucky, take them motherfuckers in the bathroom and fuck them up. If 2 or 3 of them run in on you, I'll go in there with you. Yeah. I beat up child molesters and shit, man.
You know, that's what they shouldn't be allowed to breathe.
Yeah.
You know?
Anyone who can fuck with a kid or make a woman do something that she don't want to do is fucked up in the head.
Yeah, need to go around.
And any man that wants to stuff his bra and braid his hair and run around and think that's normal is fucked up in the head.
Yeah, he ain't the man. You know,
No.
Well, there's a lot of fucked up men in this world.
If you're a man and you do that, then you might be subject to fuck with the kid or woman. In my view. Don't you think?
Yeah.
When you braid your hair and stuff your bro and run around in public?
That's way too much fucking effort, first of all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
that ain't what a real man does, man. That's why I like Matt.
Yeah, Matt. That's cool.
He's smart, man.
He's smart as fuck.
Smarter than a motherfucker, man.
Fuck, you put him up against the best. Care what degree they got. Matt'll fuck him up.
I ain't never met no one that knows the shit he knows.
Yeah, I compare him like the movie Lawnmower Man. I love Matt. He's great.
Hey, he's someone I would invest in him. You know what I mean? He's a
He's a vegetable account.
yeah. He is.
Next part.
Listen, man, I like the shit out of him, man.
I know.
I defend him, you know, with people that has talked about him and shit around me, you know.
Yeah, I got to defend him with his own daddy. He's the only one to defend him for his own daddy. Like, don't compare that stuff. He's coming around. Dad's coming around. He's coming around.
He speaks for a lot of men and a lot of women. You know?
Garden in upside the lake. Wow.
He ain't never lied. And that's something to say.
You might not like what he hears, but you know, he's going to say it anyway.
But he ain't never lied.
Right. It's up to you how you feel, what he says about, speaks about it. But he'll grab a hold of your feelings though, make it at first, At least he did me and a lot of people I know. Like when you first meet him and shit, you're like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Yeah, he taught me more than grade school.
Oh yeah. That's if I would have met him in my 20s, I wouldn't be here now. But I met him in my 40s. So I sat back and watched him for a while.
That's before my wife passed away. When I met Matt. Anyone I introduced him to, they always had a problem with him. And they still do today. Still do. But that's all right.
It takes a certain type of man. It takes a certain type of man or a woman, to listen to him. I call it like a certain type of caliber of man, to be able to relate to him.
Yeah. Got in mind, open heart.
He stands for good morals and ethics and shit though.
Yes. That's came from saying.
He's got everything
enough to understand.
Other got shit to gain, for real.
Don't you think it takes people who have suffered enough to understand?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you got to, suffer enough, to understand, what he's saying.
Suffer,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Certain type of person, to live through life experiences, to open up an understanding.
Wow.
It's the only system where you actually have.
Well, it's not given to everyone, then.
Right.
Think about it. It was the first one. No, I had that whole area right there.
I know some people who understand, but not much.
Right.
Amen.
Well, they're programmed, to think one way. Like they trust in who they vote for, or the preacher man.
All that. Yeah.
I know people that work a full-time job at unions and give 10% of their paycheck to preachers.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I had a dream one time. I had $200. Give $200. I went and gave $200. And I met my higher self. It was like an epiphany. It's like $200 for nothing. It's like,
yeah, you must feel victimized, thinking that fucking way. Damn. Craziness, man.
Well, you have to search too. You have to search too.
Once you open up your eyes and think like through like his telescope or whatever, like you have more peace of mind and in your heart. Because I ain't a bad person. I don't fucking hurt kids or women or go out and fucking beat people up. Or I never rob those stores or nothing like that. Or take shit from people. I consider myself a good man.
I gotta live on my own because I can't take disrespect. Disrespect. It's a little, not so easy for me. So I have to live by myself.
Right.
That's the truth.
Yeah, that's me. I think, my dad was like that. He died, being like a bachelor man, I think that's probably how I'll be, these, I can't relate to these women nowadays, man.
That's true.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
They have like an entitlement, thought process, like they're entitled, like I should give that to them no matter what. Like,
Energy exchange, they expect to get something.
When if you're tired of doing the same thing and have nothing good about it, you change, you search, you find something else. I think about it. Don't you think?
yeah, you're right.
Otherwise, you're crazy. Repeating the same thing is the definition
It's
of
hard, to get this new generation of females,
Lila, come.
to think the way you are.
I don't even try anymore. People think I didn't want to think.
I can't even sit down and have a good conversation with them. They're out there.
Yeah. They're older than me. A lot of people ain't had the life experience to understand what's going on. It's just new to the want to understand. So, see. I worked like 1981. Don't say my age, like a friend. Age. 1980. The other guy probably born in 2000.
where is man?
I got all that spunk in my mouth. I'm doing what I can to hang.
Right.
Yeah, I work at Walmart production. I'm a lift driver. So I do the lift, high low, up and down, grab this, put it in when the order people come and get them. So I got these orders, and I got
What do you do, drive a forklift?
huh?
You
Yeah.
drive, all right, I'm just,
Straight up. I did when I left my first job, but they called it a Star Wars. Star Wars, I'm running Star Wars. Is what I'm doing at Walmart.
I've had forklift operator's license before. I drove a forklift for like 2 years.
I got you.
I worked for a company called Porta Clean. They had these like porta potties. I used to drive them down there, Daytona, Florida, and drop them off like porta houses,
All right.
like restrooms. You know what I mean? For like concerts and shit.
I bought a porta potty. I bought a porta potty for my 3 Rivers. I got it.
Hey, some of the porta potties that I've delivered are like, homes, man.
I'm thinking about making a shower. I'm gonna put a shower in there. Cut a hole out of the bottom. Get shower.
I've delivered porta potties that, you flush the toilet and they spray up and wash your fucking asshole.
That's what it is. Every toilet paper is better.
Yeah.
That's
Like
what
chandelier lights and everything in them, man.
That's neat. I need to put I got an outdoor shower and a porta potty and I got 3 different 250-gallon totes. Want to stack up, one for hot water, one for energy. I can make energy come out of the bottom of the, light up lights, whatever. That's a lot of water up there. 250 gallons.
Right. That'd be nice.
Yeah. I got 3 different toes. I might put some fish out there. It's only 1 acre. I got 1 acre.
It's still enough though. You can do it.
It's It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. We close to getting flooded out. Dolores Camp said things get flooded, so I'm right on that water line.
Oh yeah, you're down there in that flood zone.
Yeah. Oh, you left. I remember. I don't know. Yeah, might have took my tongue, but my grandma get out there. Yeah. She would have given days, time.
Right, man.
What's the weather in down there like right now?
It's dry, really dry as fuck right now. Honestly, the water's low, the water's low. Not raining much, sunshine. It's about
Where
7.
do you live?
It's just nice weather. It's not good.
Where does he live? Where do you live?
Who, me?
I live right now. I live in Jasper, Florida,
Where?
right on the Georgia line,
Where is that?
Florida.
He lives.
Oh, okay. It's really hot there. Wow. I couldn't live there, I would die.
That's why I live under the tree.
I hate hot. I hate when it's hot.
In America, though, all the people want to go to Florida for to retire.
No, not me.
He lives in a tourist attraction state.
They
I
don't pay
would
that.
die. I would fucking die.
Party up, man. You still party up. Yeah.
I've lived down there in Ocala before, Sarasota, Boca Raton.
Beautiful. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Yeah. It's nice.
I've been to that the bar, where Motley Crue talks about the Dollhouse bar or whatever.
Motley Crue?
The Crystal River.
Yeah.
Motley Crue.
River.
Yeah, I've been at Daytona.
The
River.
band Motley Crue. How is it in Florida?
Fort Lauderdale. Yeah, I've been to a bar there.
Chuck.
You know the music, Motley Crue, they talk about the bar there at Fort Lauderdale. I've been there drinking before.
No.
You know what I'm proud of next to my store?
What's that?
This. This right here. This floor.
Oh.
Besides my store, I'm most proud of this floor.
Yeah, I mean, who else has got someone talking from fucking Canada, from Florida, from Ohio to Maine?
What, I can't have international relationships with the world? I gotta be stuck in my little box, in my little cube, in my little world, in my community, in my country.
Right.
I've told people, I've talked to people in other countries with Matt.
Good for you. No. 22 degrees Celsius is my maximum. I couldn't live in Florida.
I talked a little too much tonight, but I've always told him, that like you got the most, dominant floor, man. You know what I mean? Like no one else has got nothing like you got going on.
Oh no, I know.
Come on.
Can you live in those fucking hot places?
Listen, in my area, Chad, in my area in Ohio, it's the only one that's got something to compete with him is Todd. And I don't talk about Todd. He's his own man. He can do whatever he wants to do. I just don't believe in that shit. I don't believe in some of his beliefs, but hey, I don't have nothing against him. In fact, if that's what he wants to do it.
If he wants to wear a cheetah print skirt,
Listen, I'll say it right now loud. I ain't never gonna fucking. To me, I don't. you're not a man if you wear a fucking bra and fucking braid your hairs and go do that shit. I don't give a fuck, but if that's what you want to do, go do it.
Right? Todd Church, if you want to prance around in public wearing a cheetah print push-up bra and a skirt and have your hair done up in pigtails, I'll buy your hair session with the salon, okay, baby?
Yeah.
But don't expect me to do it, motherfucker.
Todd
No. I'm 20 minutes from him, Chad, you know, but I don't give a fuck, man. But if that's what he wants to do it, you know. But I don't do that shit. I don't want my son doing that shit. I don't want my daughter to see that shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
My mom don't like that shit.
My mama told me better than that. My mama.
Yeah, my mama. I don't know. Mama.
Now you're sending a dress, mama. Mama, didn't you teach your son better than that, mama? Why you fucking son in a goddamn dress, mama? Explain it to me like a fucking 5.
I used to love it.
You think it was pretty and cute and funny and wise to put your son in a pink tutu or a slip. What the fuck's the matter with you, mama?
I used to love it, Chad, when he get on my floor and talk that shit, man, because I know all these motherfuckers down here was hearing him, man. You know, I can't talk the shit he's talking, you know what I mean? But I love how he's talking.
Make something. I'm right on the line up here in Georgia. Do something that never crossed the line. You know what I mean?
Hey, he speaks for us men.
I know.
I love him to death, man. I like the shit out of him.
Yes, mama.
I'm coming home.
Hey, he'll run a fucking poker up their ass, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that shit. He fucking he wheezed the fucking week out.
Got him at the door, doggy. Time for your shots, motherfucker. Bang, bang.
You hear how he talks?
Yeah. I love it.
I love it too, man.
Oh man.
Your indoctrination died on my fucking doorstep. Welcome to boot camp. My boot up your asshole. See, my brother's laughing now. He about die laughing. I'm the new drill sergeant. Call me Farmer General.
Man.
Session is in session. You're here to hear me. I'm not here to hear you.
Blowing their asses.
Hey, the only thing I can describe him as, he's that motherfucker with Full Metal Jacket wearing steroids.
Good morning, Vietnam! Did you feel your asshole pucker, motherfucker?
Whoa.
Hey, when he goes talking that shit, boy, they fucking clam
Oh,
up.
cocksuckers! I got new words for you. And you need to know there's a new Bad Dawn Rising. Abaddon Rising. A Bad Dawn Rising.
Cocaine in your cream. You remember?
Hey, Chad, I told you before. Sometimes. Just to work at people. Hey, he'll set them straight.
I come with a guidance and a warning label for parents, not children. Children, it's socially unacceptable for your parents to be hearing. I'm sure they don't want you to realize the parents should be seen and heard from.
Yeah, I saw it.
I'm a firm believer that children are smarter than their parents, and I'm here to prove it. That's what
Oh,
you.
you talk too much about sex or something like that.
We got lots to talk about. This guy is so fucking crafty. I don't have to worry about this guy dying. This guy's gonna fucking live through a shitstorm. This guy up here that you're watching is gonna survive through a shitstorm. I don't care. You can dump him in the middle of nowhere, and the motherfucker is gonna build himself an empire with a stick. I don't think you get it. Like he's gonna build a fucking empire and it's gonna start with a fucking stick and a home. What the fuck? This guy said, society, I fucking quit. You're on your own. I'm gonna build my own little floating island that you have no goddamn jurisdiction over.
Man, I'm at 15%. I'm going to go dead here in a minute. I'm going to talk to you till I drop.
It's just fucking
Right.
Hey, Chad, just picture this, though. A 50-year-old man here in Ohio, he gets me so twisted sometimes I go out and piss in my front yard.
Piss in front of the block house in Two Rivers and Bradford, Florida.
Hey,
You're going to stay there, Airbnb.
since I met him, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I piss on him now.
I'll give you extra day for free. Now, hey, like about one night.
When my phone goes dead, I'm going to go out and piss in the front yard.
21 days.
Fuck him. It's been a pleasure meeting you, though, man. You hear me?
You too, Chuck. Yeah, you too. I'm right. I was born in Franklin, Kentucky, right across the river.
That's right around my area, yeah.
You could build these fucking things attached to an airship, man.
My mom was from Michigan. Grand Catherine was from Michigan.
This shit actually pisses me the hell off.
Why?
Why? Why does it
Yeah.
piss me off? No, why this pisses me off. This is perfect.
If I'd have known that, what I didn't know now, I wouldn't be in the fucking position I'm in now, woman.
Yeah. This motherfucker built a house on a floating island. He built his own canoe. He built his own fish trap. He built a fucking floating rice paddy attached to a floating island. He's got a paddle boat and a ferry boat, a dog and a couple of chickens he caught in the fucking wild. What the fuck? I'm pissed.
That's a lot of work.
Look the freedom, though. Look the freedom and peace of mind, though, he's got now.
What? Right.
Ain't got to worry about none of that, this fucking society bullshit. All the aches and pains that comes with this type of living.
Down in Three Rivers, we got springs. Than that, it looks like water you could drink the water if you wanted to. Exactly.
Yeah.
It comes up out of the ground. You don't know how long we're going to be above sea level, but probably 75 above sea level. That's Kentucky, you can probably get that water so clear.
What he's showing right now, though, I wish we could reset ourselves, though, back to, you know, those type of days and errors.
Like, his ingenuity is so fucking mind-boggling, right?
Wow. I want to live there. Wow.
Hey, Matt, my camera's going off. It says low battery and shit. It's going to lock me off. Listen, man, I already told you, listen, that's going out in the morning.
Okay.
For sure, but man. I'll talk to you in the morning, Chad. It's been nice seeing you guys. Nice seeing you too, meeting you. Matt, I'll talk to you in the morning, man.
Yes, sir.
You guys have a good night, Chad. You too.
Yeah, good night, Chuck. Bye-bye.
Bye. I'll see you, hopefully.
There there's no Home Depot, there's no Walmart, there's no box stores, there's no money in this equation. That's why this is so amazing to me. It's pure ingenuity. Completely using his environment.
Where is that? In Philippines?
Well, this is in Vietnam.
Vietnam?
The use of bamboo there is quite amazing. They use it for building all their houses, their flooring. It's waterproof. I mean, essentially, he took lots of logs and he created a pillar on top of them. Logs, the bamboo will float, but
House.
he built a house on logs, lots of bamboo logs. Is part of the video. But no, his whole home floats on the lake. Floats on the river.
Dogs?
He's got a dog. He's got chickens. He caught a couple of fish. He made a fish trap, so he's got a little fish pond attached to it on the side, sunk in the river. You know, he catches the fish and he throws them in the pond, and he keeps them for later. So he's got a fish pond.
Yeah.
He's got a turtle in there. He's been there. This video is a 1 year speed time. It's 1 year out in the wild. This is one man against nature by himself out in the middle of nowhere. He got a knife, he got a saw, he had a couple of hand tools.
What's that?
I don't have to worry about him surviving anything. He'll survive everything.
So it's a tree.
Yeah.
Tree of I don't know what.
Yeah, I know. He's cutting down the tree.
It's red.
But his craftsmanship is
Wow.
amazing. You know, he built that whole house. He built it on floating bamboo out in the middle of the river. He built a house. He built a boat. He did everything himself from scratch. He made everything from scratch himself, which is really amazing. To me, that's amazing.
Yeah.
It was hands. You know, and that's one of the things we take for granted is human labor.
Vietnam is not what we're supposed to know, to have been told. It's the contrary, as we can see now. Huh?
Right. We're told that they're the primitive people. But this
Yeah.
guy is really a genius.
Yep.
His genius and his ingenuity and craftsmanship amazes me. You know, he built a fireplace in this video. He built a camp. He built those canoes. He built a house. What do you need society for? Society needs you. That's what he's showing you here.
We couldn't do that here. Maybe, but not a lot of people could do that here.
No.
Nope.
No, that when you take a real look at what's going on, no, you're conditioned to be dependent. And you look at this man, and he's very independent, which is the way it's supposed to be.
Wow.
He didn't ask anybody for anything. He went out and built that house himself with his own two hands. Why do you get to tax him for it?
He's living alone.
He's the hero.
He's living alone.
Yeah,
Ooh.
for a whole year. this is what he did. It took him a year to do it.
Garden.
It's really amazing.
Wow.
This really makes you understand how we undervalue the power of human labor.
Garden for this. Wow.
Ingenuity. It's inspirational watching these things.
Isn't it hot in Africa?
This is in Thailand or Vietnam, excuse me. Isn't that amazing? That's the finished product.
Yeah.
There.
You
Wow.
live there?
Why not?
You would live there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most Americans would live there. That's all they want. 40 acres. Farm.
Peace.
Most Americans don't want war. They want peace.
Yeah.
But seeing people like him, it's very inspirational. You know, he made all his tools himself. He didn't go to the store for anything. He went out there with nothing, and he built and made everything himself with his own two hands. I find that to be impressive.
Well, Frankenstein.
What's this ball?
Wiffle ball with 2 bolts. You can connect the rods to make a dome house, you know, and you have this joint that connects everything.
Yeah.
The idea, small scale.
No,
Like
it'll make things easier making the joints.
Right.
You can seal over it. You can epoxy the plate. You can do more to secure it.
Yeah, it'd be easy. Kid could do it.
Right. You can use those as connectors.
The angles.
You see how amazing this guy is, though, in my mind? Do you see why I think this guy's amazing? This guy deserves a trophy.
Thank you. And you too, brother. You too.
Thank you. Like, this guy's whole watching this quote unquote primitive building, some of the ideas is wild and are adaptable. We don't have bamboo, but some of it can be done with PVC.
Right. The real cost effective.
Right.
See,
Like the roofing.
and that would be the joint, the PVC. I got these 2 bolts from Steel Structures. I did Steel Structures, which is real strong, but PVC is cheap and
Right.
get you.
Oh, it's very cheap. And
Yeah.
how long would it last, do you think? A PVC roof that way, interlocking joints.
A very long time.
Right. Probably way longer than 20 years.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as you need it. I imagine as long as nothing hit it, you know.
Right. If you put waterproofing down, etc., maybe even tar the whole thing after you got it up. You know, you put the PVC up and then you coat it with tar.
A little cat. What's
That'll
his
probably-
name?
That'll probably last you the rest of your life.
Poochie Poochie.
Right. Right. Coat the whole thing with tar.
Coco.
Or put a rubber mat over the top of it.
Coco.
That'll last you forever.
Yeah, it would. That's a long time. At 3 Rivers, I got that block house. I demoed a double wide that was just had a tree on it and it wasn't no good. I had to demo that, and then I put the 16 by 16 room on the side of the 20 by 20 block building. After I fixed the roof, there was a tree on the roof of that building, so we had to take that off and put it and fix that. But now I got it where it's all fixed, and I got 16 and the 20 by 20. You know, so the
But
trees are all fix the roof.
I've been watching some of these primitive building videos have altered the way I think about construction in general. When you watch these videos, you'll see they dig a lot into the ground, but sometimes they're building these floating islands. But some of the ideas I've developed because of it, hydro excavation. In this process, you need a water pressure hose. They're already doing this for underground mining and blasting mines, but why can't you use it for building or digging or excavating for a foundation or for an adobe house?
Little baby.
So you need a vacuum truck, and that's about 10,000 for a vacuum truck, Chuck. A second-hand one, not an expensive one. And you need a cement truck. Essentially, what you're going to do is you're going to blast out water hole. You're going to blast out holes with water. You can literally cut the technology we have in regards to water blasting. They use it for underground mining, but there's no reason why you can't use it for cutting a foundation. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
So that means you and I won't have to jump in a hole and use a shovel to dig a hole in the ground. No, we got hydroblasters.
Price though.
You got a hydroblaster, and it's a one-time expense, Chuck. You got to buy the hydroblaster one time. It's about $5,000 for the piece of equipment. So you use that for cutting the holes in the ground instead of doing what they're doing, using primitive sticks. You could have a lot of this stuff done in a few days instead of a year. I mean, some of the building techniques, watching the stuff with the weaving and making the bamboo mats and how they make their framing, they don't have any of the equipment that we have. And somehow their buildings always come out symmetrical. That's pretty amazing, right? They don't have a tape measure. To me, that's amazing. I'm paying attention. They don't have a tape measure, and their buildings are not crooked.
Right. That's good to me.
So just by watching what they're doing, I started developing different ideas about how these things could be adapted into today's world or today's construction. A lot of, I mean, the matting is amazing. It's nothing. It costs nothing. It's from the ground.
The aircrete, the laundry detergent concrete mix, and you got the foam generator and stuff. That was pretty cost effective. That's cost effective.
Right. So you go out in a clearing, you stake where you want to build your building. Right.
100 foot. 100
Right.
foot. Yeah, 100 foot.
Just you put a stake in the ground. And then with a 100-foot lead rope, you walk around that stake. You stake the whole thing out. You scratch a circle in the ground with a 100-foot rope. Now you got a circle that's 200 feet in diameter. So you're working within that circle. You can dig all that material out of that hole. And that's half the recipe for concrete. The dirt you've dug out of the hole.
Right.
But you don't have to dig it out of the hole anymore. We got hydroblasters. 20,000 PSI, you can cut through a mountain and turn it into mud. Just bleh. right? Liquefaction right under your feet. Water
I'm gonna
PSI is so fucking high it'll cut your fingers off when you put your hands in front of it. Don't
here
do it.
north. I'm gonna need a snorkel system. Like that.
So essentially, you could take the hydroblaster and walk the circle and cut the circle out with a hydroblaster and turn everything inside the circle into mud. And then you use a vacuum to suck all the mud out of the hole you just made. You know what I mean? And then you use the mud.
Yeah, I'd give it a shot. Give it a shot.
You transfer the mud from the vacuum truck to the cement mixer and you add lime. Now you got a base concrete for pouring foundations, for walls. You don't have to mix the concrete by hand. See, I was thinking smart because I don't want to break my back behind a shovel anymore.
No, it's we long past that now.
Exactly. These three pieces of equipment, and think about how big of a building you can make with a few good men, a couple of fucking trucks. 3 trucks is all you need. Those 3 pieces of equipment. Greenhouses, biospheres. You got to grow your food inside. That way you can control the environment. You could build big buildings with that equipment.
Hell yeah. 100-foot rope on a string. That's a big area.
Right. Now you get a custom balloon. Right?
And then you can put the aircrete on top of that, man. And there you go. 3 days.
You create a custom balloon that's big enough to cover the hole. It's got a collar to go around the hole. So you need 100-foot.
But you can go in the fucking hole. Oh.
I was watching this. It's amazing. You heat up the air, it raises the balloon up. And it's full of air. It's collared to that hole. It's anchored. It creates a cap in the hole. And then you can go. And you can spray it and create a cast form and build right over it. You can make a whole thing a layer at a time, but you start from the in out. You got to create a cap. You spray it with epoxy or something light, so you have a shell.
Aircrete.
And you start working outward. You start working outward instead of inward.